Good morning, everyone. I request everyone to be please seated. The guest is arriving. Please maintain the silence.
I request Dr. Vandana Jain, convener of the program, to escort the guests to the dais.
ओम श्री मंजुनाथाय नमः। उत्सल्यस्य धर्मस्य सकादेवप्पने जनानस्य नितातु खर्वस्य सकाददरिद्रविनाशिनि. This shloka underscores the importance of enthusiasm, dedication and knowledge in the pursuit of hard work, suggesting that these qualities lead to righteous action and prosperity.
We consider ourselves quite fortunate to have been growing up intellectually under the aegis of our Honorable President of SDM Educational Society, Dr. D. Virendra Hegde, who have constantly helped us in pushing our limits. Seeking his blessings, I am Ashwini Shetty, Assistant Professor, Department of PG Psychology.
I, Sonika Purushottam, Second MSc Psychology,
takes an instant of incredible privilege and honor for us to host the inaugural ceremony of the memorable event International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the Role and Future of Artificial Intelligence in Human Behavior today.
We are here to make this day not just wonderful but also a day full of learning and new experiences. In the cocoon of time, a baby transforms from a secret miracle to a visible masterpiece, unfolding in the arms of a waiting world.
Yes, we all have gathered here for such an anticipated day where our wishful thoughts and painstaking efforts have now come into reality. And what we see today is the culmination of massive, continuous efforts put in by the faculties and students of Department of Psychology. Today, the department is proud to host this groundbreaking symposium, bringing together experts, researchers, and scholars from around the world to explore the fascinating intersection of artificial intelligence and human behavior.
The International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the Role and Future of AI in Human Behavior is a hybrid event uniting global experts. It explores AI's impact on human behavior, addressing ethical considerations and encouraging responsible integration. The symposium bridges technological advancements, discussing future developments and challenges. Key features include keynote speeches, panel discussions, paper presentation, and networking opportunities. It aims to recognize excellence through awards and promote innovative research in understanding the profound influence of AI on human behavior. We are delegated to share that registration have been received from an array of locations spanning the UK, various states in India, including Goa, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, West Bengal, Haryana, Punjab, Telangana, Maharashtra. Additionally, our reach extends internationally with participants joining us from Sabah and Malaysia, enriching the symposium with diverse perspectives. Total registration number 200 plus online and 50 offline. Offline session will be broadcasted on our department's YouTube channel, while online session will be presented on the big screen in the CNYS hall. Additionally, remote access will be facilitated through Google Meet, Zoom on your mobile phones. Schedule of the event: Day 1, 8:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. breakfast and registration, 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. inauguration of the program, 11:15 a.m. to 11:45 a.m. special presentation, 11:45 a.m. to 1 p.m. student panel symposia, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. lunch break, 2:15 p.m. to 4 p.m. presenter symposia individual group of 5 individuals, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. international experts panel symposia online, 5 p.m. high tea, 6:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. cultural evening, and 8 p.m. dinner. And day 2, 8:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. breakfast, 10 a.m. to 10:45 a.m. special talk, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. experts panel symposia, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. lunch break, 2:15 p.m. to 2:45 p.m. photo session, 3 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. valedictory session, 4:30 p.m. onwards high tea.
We consider the stellar constellation of dignitaries who has agreed to descend on this event to add glamour to the glory, an iota of intellect to invigilation, and a solid embodiment of your total commitment to the cause of education and progress of society at large. Also, the presence of very affable delegates from various parts of the world and many of you who have willingly traveled long distances to be here serves as a reminder to all of us about how important our work is.
May the gentle whispers of gratitude guide our heart, and the boundless light of compassion illuminate our prayers as we come together in reverence and unity. Now, I humbly request Ms. Supriya and her team to join together in song, creating a harmonious tapestry of devotion and grace. Gratitude to the team for elevating our spirits with your prayer song, transporting us to a moment of profound serenity and connection.
Nothing can be more reassuring and heartwarming than affectionate words of welcome. We are pleased to have Dr. Vandana Jain, HOD and Convener, Department of Psychology, to welcome the gathering.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. Respected dignitaries on the dais, good morning all. It's my immense pleasure to stand before you to welcome each one of you to two-day International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the titled Role and Future of Artificial Intelligence in Human Behavior. A wise philosopher said once, I quote, "Education is the only investment that repay the best interest." Going with the spirit of this very quote, our esteemed college, Sri Dharmasthala Manjunatheshwara College, has worked years together to provide quality education for the holistic development of its students. SDM College Ujire is an autonomous institution which is affiliated to Mangalore University, was founded in the year 1966 by the visionary of our college, Honorable President of SDM Group of Institution, Padma Vibhushana Dharmadhikari, Dr. D. Virendra Hegadeji. From then on, day in and day out, it has constantly worked toward and working toward to the noble cause of educating students and molding them into potential individual in diverse arenas. Our college offers, as you all know, bachelor's, master's and PhD program of various courses in a beautifully serene campus located in the foothill of Western Ghats. And the college also has received national and international laurels and recognition for its striking contribution to the field of education, for being a celebrated center of both academic or rather even in research program under different universities. The psychology department, famously recognized as one of the most vibrant, innovative and active department, reaching its silver jubilee in the coming year. We take pride in saying the first postgraduate department of our college and the first PG in psychology started in Mangalore University. Humans are surrounded of AI. Millions of people find it convenient that form of AI studies them daily and makes their lives more easier, accessible, which rather astonishing too. Any technology can be used in good, bad or an ugly manner, which means they are to be adequately governed, ensure that it is implemented responsibly. AI is hungry for data. That means we the people have to be self-aware to share what we want and not cover the path of better future. In this line, the current symposium tries to focus on dwelling into the complexity of AI and its implication for human behavior and uncover potential future developments and challenges in the field. With this brief note, I feel extremely happy to welcome each and everyone on this day of learning the future. I'm delighted to welcome today's inaugurator of the symposium, Dr. Niranjan Vanalli, Vice Chancellor, Bangalore North University, Bengaluru. Professor brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to this symposium. His dedication to academic and leadership in shaping the educational landscape is truly commendable. We are privileged, sir, to have you here as an inaugurator for our event. Welcome you, sir, on behalf of the gathering. I'm also delighted to welcome Dr. Satish Chandra, sir, Secretary of SDME Society in his absence. He's a disciplined leader and known for his gentlemanship. The celebrity of our college, a dynamic leader, our beloved principal, Dr. B.A. Kumar Hegde. He is a strong pillar of this program. He was one of the person who always inquired as well as encouraged to organize program in an extraordinary manner. Sir, it is my immense pleasure to welcome to you this two-day international symposium. Welcome you, sir. I am also very much happy to welcome our troubleshooter, Dr. Vishwanatha P., Dean of PG Studies, SDM College, Ujire. He is an exemplified excellence in academics, and his presence here is a testament to his commitment to fostering intellectual growth. On behalf of everyone gathered here and the department and college, I welcome you, sir. I am also happy to welcome speakers of today, Professor Narendra Singh from Nepal, the Rubik's master, Afan Kuti from Mumbai. I'm also happy to welcome Professor Sumit Datta from Kolkata and Renuka Madam from Bangalore, and all the esteemed speakers who are going to join shortly, as well as who are going to join online too. So welcome you all. A heartily welcome to all the members of media. We appreciate your role in capturing and sharing the essence of the program, welcome you all. I welcome all the delegates and the participants who have come from different parts of our country as well as the parts of world. I welcome you all. I welcome the heads, faculty member, and a special welcome to the core committee members, the chairperson of core committee and our vice principal, Professor S.N. Kakatkar sir, registrars of our college, deans, HODs. Welcome you all for this 2-day international symposium. I welcome all the heads of the sister institution, principals and HODs, faculty members to this particular program. Once again, a warm welcome to all. Let us make this symposium a memorable and intellectual enriching experience. So welcome you all. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Your continuous support has helped us in our endeavor to spread the height of true knowledge. We welcome you too for the program.
The sunsets of yesterday are the sunrises of tomorrow in the novel of life. I request Dr. Mahesh Babu, Assistant Professor, Department of PG Psychology, to welcome Honorable President of the program, Dr. Kumara Hegde, with a bookmark.
I invite Dr. Sudhir KV, Assistant Professor, Department of Psychology, to welcome the inaugurator for the program, Dr. Niranjana Vanali, with a bookmark. I call upon Dr. Ravi Shankar, HOD, Department of PG Social Work, to welcome the guest of honor, Dr. Vishwanatha P, with a bookmark.
I now request Ms. Sindhu, Assistant Professor, Department of PG Psychology, to welcome convener of the program, Dr. Vandana Jain, with a bookmark.
I invite Ms. Dilna, Assistant Professor, Department of PG Psychology, to welcome the Organizing Secretary of the program, Ms. Ashwini H, with a bookmark.
Amidst the darkness, the lighting of lamp becomes a sacred act, a beacon of wisdom, a flicker of hope. As the flame dances, it whispers the timeless truth that even a small light can dispel the deepest shadows, inspiring us to ignite the lamp of knowledge and compassion in our own heart and in the hearts of others. Now, I invite dignitaries to participate in the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, symbolizing the illumination of knowledge, wisdom, and the auspicious beginnings.
दीपज्योतिर्नमोस्तुते
dignitaries, may the divine power bless us all. The most welcome guest in society will ever be the one to whose mind everything is suggestion and whose words suggest something to everybody. I am pleased to share that the distinguished guest has honored us with his presence today as an inaugurator for the program, Dr. Niranjana Vanalli, Vice Chancellor, Bengaluru North University, Bengaluru.
Dr. Niranjana Vanali from Vanali village is a Vice Chancellor of Bangalore North University since December 2021. He started teaching career at STM College Ujire, becoming a renowned freelance journalist in Karnataka. Sir joined the University of Mysore in 1994, held various positions including Professor and Head of the Department of Journalism. Sir has served as the Registrar of Karnataka State Dr. Gangubai Hangal Music and Performing Arts University and as Director of Swami Vivekananda Cultural Center, Dushanbe, Tajikistan. Also worked as Professor of Communication in Oman for 2 years. Dr. Niranjana Vanali's profound affection and compassion for literature are eloquently demonstrated through the prolific authorship of 36 books, a testament to his unwavering devotion to the realm of literary pursuits.
Honored by Global Communication Education Conclave 2022 for lifetime contribution to media and communication education, Sir has received Rotary Amarvani Prashasti, National Award and State Sahitya Academy Award. Dr. Vanalli is currently serving as the President's nominee for Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad. Your presence on the dais is our privilege, sir. I request Dr. Kumar Hegde, President of today's program, to felicitate Sir with a token of love.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Dignitaries on the dais, respected principal and my friend Dr. Kumar Hegde, Dean Dr. Vishwanath, Dr. Vandana and Miss Ashwini and all my colleagues from SDM College. When I see their faces, I go back to those golden days when I was here in SDM College heading the Department of Journalism and Mass Communication way back in 1988. And dignitaries who have come from different parts of the country and students and delegates for this international conference and my media friends. I should thank Dr. Vandana for giving me this unexpected opportunity. Perhaps neither artificial intelligence nor natural intelligence has prompted her except the sheer love for me towards this college. I thank all the organizers for giving me an opportunity to come back to Ujire and take part in such a wonderful program. Of course, I keep coming here at least once in 2 years, just to go back to the old good memories. This is an international seminar on role and future of artificial intelligence in human behavior. My expertise is not in artificial intelligence. My expertise is not in psychology. I was wondering when she told me about this seminar, I was wondering whether this is being organized by computer science department, because it is artificial intelligence. But I later came to know it was by psychology department, and it is the role and future of artificial intelligence in human behavior. Yes, which is very much related to the subject of psychology, and which definitely is important for all of us in the society, because this human behavior, human attitude, that makes the society different, and that will be the deciding factor in the society. So I believe this seminar will throw a light on the role and future of artificial intelligence. I was just going through the different definitions of this artificial intelligence, which I understood in simple words. It is the simulation of natural intelligence with the help of the computer related machines. Yes. So, though it is artificial intelligence, the man behind the machine will be very important. How we are going to utilize this artificial intelligence for the benefit of the society in which we are living. We think more the educated, the better should be society should be better, but our surprise is it is not happening. Where goes the natural intelligence, we don't understand. See, if there is some crime, or if there is some fighting on the roadside, if a villager or some villagers come there, they intervene and find out what has happened, and if possible, they help. Whereas we, the so-called educated people, if we see such an incident, instead of taking any interest in that, we run away. We will not be involved in either solving or see that the problem is over. This is perhaps the escapism we have developed. So, many times we feel, what happens to the natural instinct? What happens to the culture, the so-called culture, which we say we are part of it, and we have developed it through our birth. And we say the culture is in our tradition, it is in our birth, but sometimes the natural instincts, the natural behavior is just opposite. So, our worry would be of two types. This artificial intelligence and data sciences, both are very dominant areas which are gaining importance everywhere. I was director of online education in Mysore University, where we started this AI and data sciences. There was huge requirement from the students. So these are, and even in our colleges, people demand that such courses be started in colleges. That is maybe because the future belongs to AI. Future jobs depend on artificial intelligence and data sciences. So now the people are very much interested. You know, there are only 2 courses which are in demand in Karnataka across all universities in the last 2 years. One is BCom, another is BCA. Why? And I am surprised, shocked to know that there are no takers for pure science. Government had to extend the deadline for admission for pure science like physics, maths, biology, etc. There were no takers in colleges. So people gather, people go to the areas where that fetches job opportunities in the future. And artificial intelligence is one such area which is gaining ground everywhere. That's why psychology department perhaps thought of conducting a international conference in this subject. And there are presentations from across the globe. I am happy these 2 days conference will throw a light, especially when it is being organized by psychology department. It is very important because we are talking about its role in human behavior. My only concern is two things. One, it shall not overtake the natural intelligence. Artificial intelligence should not overtake the natural intelligence. Second, seeing the society, I feel it should be able to inculcate societal values, ethical values for the good of the generations to come. Unless though we are the people who are going to manage this artificial intelligence, it is the human being who will be responsible. If it's like the atomic bomb, not used properly, it is going to destroy the humanity. And we have one more opportunity now in the name of artificial intelligence. It should be utilized to inculcate the societal values, to inculcate the ethical values which is being eroded in the society in the present day. Then only this will help the humanity. Then only it will create good human behavior in the society. I hope these 2 days conference will throw a light, and it will throw a light for the development of artificial intelligence in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now, we are pleased to present the proceedings of the International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the role and future of artificial intelligence in human behavior, organized by the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology at Sri Dharmasthala Manjunatheshwara College, Ujire. We extend our gratitude to all contributors, participants, and organizers who have made the symposium a platform for insightful discussions and knowledge exchange on the evolving landscape of artificial intelligence and its impact on human behavior. Thank you all for your valuable contribution. Now I request our beloved guest, Dr. Niranjana Vanali, to release the proceedings.
Thank you. Our department annual magazine, a long-standing tradition, thrives successfully. Each year, we appoint editors for English and Kannada from both first and second years. This exclusive platform showcases the literary talents of our psychology department students, featuring articles, poems, short stories, and more. It's our privilege and pride to continue this enriching tradition. Now I request Mr. Rajat, second MSc Psychology, Kannada editor of Peace Association, to take over. Over to Rajat.
Good morning all. I Rajat Ambik, Kannada editor, second MSc Psychology student. On behalf of my team, take this opportunity to talk about our departmental annual magazine. Work of editor is very strenuous to measures in quantity, but it's like glide of emotions and other side to check in quality. It is very nice to cross each page as paths to discover vibrancy. I proudly present to you all Tranquil, second edition annual magazine on theme Health for All Ages. Magazine emphasizes on wealth of knowledge, inspirations, and meticulously curated to address the unique health needs of people across lifespan, which includes connections with physical health and mental health, jokes, poems and quiz written by first and second MSc Psychology student. Health for all ages serves as a comprehensive guide to holistic well-being. We thank our department for giving us an opportunity as such. Thank you. This is Rajat Ambik, Kannada editor.
I request Dr. Vishwanatha P, guest of honor for today's program, to release the department annual magazine Tranquil 2023. I request all the editors of the magazine to join the dais.
Once said that education is not that the filing of a pile, but the lighting of a fire. Now, I kindly request our guest of honor, respected Dean of PG Studies, Dr. Vishwanatha P, to share a few words.
Very good morning to all of you. Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, invitees, ladies and gentlemen. I am very glad that the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology is organizing International Multidisciplinary Symposium on most contemporary issue and issue of international significance, that is the role and future of artificial intelligence in human behavior. The department has completed 24 fruitful years of contribution to academic, research and extension activities. It is very vibrant and it has created its own impression in the academic and professional circles in both India and abroad. Today, the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology is organizing an international symposium related to artificial intelligence and human behavior. There are many research papers in which experts predicted the advantages and disadvantages, listed the positive impact and negative impact of artificial intelligence, outlined the threats and worries. At the same time, they also suggested some solutions. So, in spite of all these advantages, disadvantages, positive and negative impact, etc., in spite of all these, there are some significant use in various fields like healthcare, business, finance, entertainment, human behavior, etc. And artificial intelligence is growing day by day, and it is an emerging and trending technology, and it is soon going to become very useful to human beings. And it has also significant effect on human behavior. In these 2 days seminar, the research scholars, academicians, professionals and students going to deliberate on this major issue and come out with fruitful conclusions. I hope that 2 days of stay here very fruitful to all of you. I wish all the success for the International Symposium, and I wish all the success for the delegates, and I wish you a divine and happy, pleasant stay in this campus. Thank you one and all. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you for your kind words, sir.
Our principal is not just a leader of an institution, they are architects of dreams, cultivators of potential, and guardians of knowledge, shaping futures with wisdom and compassion. And now, I call upon our beloved principal, Dr. Kumara Hegde, to share a few words.
Om Shri Manjunathaya Namaha. The inaugurator of this 2 days International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the role of artificial intelligence in human behavior, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bangalore North University, Dr. Niranjan Vanale sir, Dr. P. Vishwanath, the Dean of PG Center of SDM institutions, Dr. Vandana Madam, the HOD and convener of this symposium, Ms. Ashwini H., the organizing secretary, and the members of the staff, all the invited delegates, resource persons, and my dear students. My special greetings to each and every one of you. And at this juncture, I would like to congratulate, compliment, and appreciate the Department of Psychology for organizing this 2 days International Symposium. I really appreciate the efforts of Dr. Vandana and her entire team, the staff as well as the students, for your relentless service in making this symposium a big success. I take this privilege to acknowledge my gracious gratitude to the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bangalore North University, Dr. Niranjan Vanale. He has traveled all the way from Bangalore to Ujire, and he has delivered a thought-provoking inaugural address. Dr. Niranjan Vanale is very much closely associated with our institution, and he is a guiding spirit. Time and again, he is giving a lot of useful guidances as well as advices, not only to the faculty members, but also to the students, whoever approaches him at certain point of time. So really, we are grateful to you for accepting our invitation and inaugurating this symposium. And today, of course, is the birthday of our Honorable Secretary, Dr. Satish Chandra, and in his absence, on behalf of each and every one of you present here, I would like to convey many, many happy returns of the day to Dr. Satish Chandra. Okay, in this 2 days symposium, we are going to witness the learned presentation, panel discussion, special talks, interactions, and definitely it will throw more light, and even I am really eager to listen to the thoughtful presentations of the experts. Some of these terminologies, human mind, the thought process, behavior, see, it's a total intricate process. Even today, I don't know whether the psychologists are able to define this properly, but most of the psychologists say that it is very difficult to define what is mind. We don't know whether the mind is tangible or intangible, how to measure it, and what are the basic, attributes of the mind, how it functions. Sometimes we say that brain is the center of the activities of the mind, and the brain receives the electrochemical signals, and accordingly it reciprocates and it culminates in the so-called expressions, what we call as behavior. In fact, behavior is nothing but the potential of an individual to respond to certain stimulus, external stimulus as well as the internal stimulus. Okay, and it is said that the behavior and the actions of the mind are driven by the genetic as well as the environmental factors. When we say genetic, no doubt the hereditary factors have a great role to play. DNA has a big role to play, and no doubt other, say, environmental factors have a big role to play. And we can see n number of behavioral patterns, and it is very difficult to estimate the behavioral pattern of the human beings. And of course, the artificial intelligence, experts are there, they are going to deliberate more on this particular topic. It is the latest technological innovation with some sophisticated tools and machine learning. Any scientific exploration for that matter, any innovation for that matter has both positives as well as the negatives. And in fact, while appreciating the significances, the advantages of the artificial intelligence, we have to emphasize on the disadvantageous aspects of the AI and the related consequences. Because today we are all experiencing the impact of the overusage of the cell phone. And to a great extent, it has impacted on the functioning of the mind, and even we can see a lot of changes in the behavioral pattern of the human beings. And what bothers me more is regarding the AI in future may curb the creativity of the human beings. It may stop the thinking process to some extent, and I'm really afraid that it may stop the active functioning of some sides of the human brain. And to some extent, it may induce the lethargy as well as the idleness, and definitely it diminishes the empathy, emotional expression, and it may reduce the peer communication as well as the social skills. And recently we have been observing the consequences of the repeated use of chat GPT, and we give a lot of assignments to the students, and mostly the students depend on the chat GPT for their assignments, and this will pose some sort of threat to the academic activity, academic creativity, as well as the integrity. Hence, no doubt, miles to go before we sleep. That is the famous saying, miles to go before we say conclude anything. From that point of view, no doubt, this particular symposium is going to throw light, and definitely it will lead us in a proper way. Because we have psychologists here, we have experts from the field of technology, and both will sit together and they will present papers, they will invite us for interaction, discussion, and this particular information will definitely help us to march forward in this direction. Once again, I congratulate the Department of Psychology for accepting this challenge of organizing such a big event, and I'm really thankful to the department for organizing this, and once again complimenting and thanking Dr. Niranjan Vanalli and all other invitees. I conclude. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for an uplifting remark, a good message to start our meaningful activity. Acknowledging the good that you already have in your life is the foundation for all the abundance. As a part of concluding the inaugural ceremony of today's session, I hereby invite Ms. Ashwini H., Assistant Professor and the Event Coordinator, Department of PG Psychology, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Om Shri Manjunataya Namaha. Saint Ambrose once said, I quote, "No duty is more urgent than that of returning thanks," I unquote. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, respected speakers, and dear participants, a very good morning to all of you. I, Ashwini H., Organizing Secretary of the event, and also Assistant Professor at the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, STM College, Ujire, take this opportunity to offer gratitude to one and all gathered here. It is my utmost privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks for the inauguration of the International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the role and future of artificial intelligence in human behavior. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our President, Dr. B.A. Kumara Hegde, Principal, STM College Ujire, who had constantly supported for bringing up this program successfully. Thank you, sir. I would also like to extend my heartfelt thanks to our inaugurator, Dr. Niranjan Vanalli, Vice Chancellor, Bengaluru North University, Bengaluru, who have taken time out of their busy schedule to share their knowledge and expertise with us. Thank you, sir. Furthermore, I would like to express my gratitude to Chief Guest in his absence, Dr. Satish Chandra S., Secretary, SDME Society, Ujire, who have given us the best wishes. And also, I would like to thank guest of honor, Dr. Vishwanatha P., Dean, STM PG Center, Ujire, for his continuous support. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank Dr. Vandana Jain, Convener, HOD, Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, who is the backbone and strength of our department. Thank you for your support, ma'am. Furthermore, I would like to express my gratitude to all the participants who have traveled from far and wide to be the part of this symposium. I would like to thank our sponsors and partners for their gracious support and contribution towards making this symposium a reality. Thank you for media friends and technicians who are here to cover this event. And I would also thank you for the core committee members of our college. A special mention goes to the organizing committee and the volunteers. Last but not least, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our institution and all the faculty members who have gathered here. In conclusion, I would like to once again thank each and every one of you for your presence and contribution to this symposium. Thank you and have a wonderful day ahead.
Pride in every note, unity in every lyric. Our national anthem resonates spirit of United Nation. I now request everyone to stand up for national anthem.
उत्कलरङ्गा विन्ध्य हिमाचल यमुना गङ्गा उच्चल जलधितरङ्गा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभाशिष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Now I request everyone to please be seated. Through the lens, we immortalize moments, wishing a visual tapestry, cherished memories, where every frame narrates its own timeless story. Now I request all the representative delegates and organizing committee to join for the photo session. I request the audience to please be seated and maintain their discipline. I request first year and second year MSc Psychology students to join the photo session. I request everyone to please maintain the silence. Next, we are honored to present a special demonstration by Master Afan Kuti, a Grand Master of Rubik's Cube, sponsored by Krishna Raj Law Associates and Legal Consultants. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Anushri S. to take over the session. A kind announcement: there is a facility of running canteen to all the delegates. Kindly benefit it. Thank you.
Apply today to be a Raga Fellow and get featured in world-class videos and performance.
I request everybody to maintain the decorum of the stage. Greetings everyone. Solving a Rubik's Cube is not just about aligning colors. It is a journey of patience, strategy
and satisfaction of bringing order to chaos. Good morning, everyone. I am Anushri S., student of 2nd MSc Psychology and MC for today's event. We, the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, warmly welcome you all to our International Multidisciplinary Symposium, The Role and Future of Artificial Intelligence, AI, on Human Behaviors special presentation sponsored by Krishnaraj Law Associates and Legal Consultants. We are deeply honored to express our sincere appreciation to Mr. N. Ishwar Prasad for his extraordinary generosity in sponsoring our program. Your unwavering support has been instrumental in bringing our vision to life. We extend our heartfelt gratitude for your commitment to our cause and look forward to continuing this meaningful partnership. Thank you, sir. We welcome the master of Rubik's Cube, the incredibly talented and captivating Master Afan Kuti. We appreciate you for accepting our proposal and joining us on our colossal event. I welcome Mr. Biju Kuti, father of Master Afan Kuti, for joining us today. I welcome Dr. Mahesh Babu N., Associate Professor, Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology. I welcome the audience for joining us today with excitement for this occasion. I request Dr. Mahesh Babu N. to hand over a bookmark and our token of love and gratitude to our sponsorer, Ishwar Prasad Sir, Advocate, Krishnaraj Law Associates and Legal Consultants. Now, I request Dr. Mahesh Babu N. to embark this journey by giving a bookmark to Master Afan Kuti. I request Ms. Dilna K., Coordinator, to hand over the bookmark to Dr. Mahesh Babu N. I request Mr. Advait to hand over a bookmark to Mr. Biju Kuti. Now, I request Mr. Advait, student of 1st MSc Psychology, to introduce the presenter for today's session.
Good morning, one and all present here. I, Advait Mohan Nair from 1st MSc Psychology, takes immense pleasure in introducing our chief guest, Grandmaster Afan Kuti. Grandmaster Afan Kuti is a child prodigy who writes alphabet with a Rubik's Cube while he is blindfolded. Born in 2005, he is the only child in the world to do that amazing thing. The unique storyline of Master Afan Kuti goes like this. He was addicted to mobile phones and social media until early 2019. Because of which he started wearing spectacles and suffered from health problems. But Afan refused to accept the failure due to those problems. His doctor also urged him to seek the treatment for his addiction. Afan's father, Mr. Biju Kuti, discovered that Afan is a sharp observer and works tirelessly on something that will appeal to him. He then gave Afan a miniature Rubik's Cube. Afan's focus finally switches away from mobile phone and he was able to break free from his addiction. Afan then himself in mystical realm of Rubik's Cube and gave it to the whole attention. He began solving Rubik's Cube of various sizes, that is 3x3, 7x7 and 13x13. His attention and focus gave him a great power, allow him to catch the algorithms in the mind and being solved them blindfolded. Afan's dedication and focus led him to form letters in numerous languages on Rubik's Cube, earning him accolades and honors from all over the world. Afan is passionate about the things that he does. He is also creative, honest, and consistent child prodigy. He is a student of MES College, Mumra, where he is pursuing first year BCom. Afan has a vision and a strong belief that he would soon see his name in the Guinness World Record in 12 categories. He also interested to write a book about how he overcome his cell phone. Afan's achievement includes the following, that is, Limca Book of Records, multiple India Book of Records, multiple Asia Book of Records, TEDx and Joe Stock Speaker, feature on History Channel, OMG, Ye Made India, feature in the Week magazine, Education World magazine. In the last 1 year, he delivered more than 30 plus speeches in Pan-India across various platforms. On November 14, Afan was among the 4 children who were selected from Pan-India, as he had paved way for others and become a role model for upcoming generation. Another amazing achievement of Afan is that he also launches his own academy, that is Afan's Cube Academy. With this, I welcome Grandmaster Afan Kuti. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Advait. We've all been waiting for this presentation for a long time now. So without further ado, I request Master Afan Kuti to take over the audience with his bewildering performance. The stage is all yours.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. So first of all, thank you so much SDM College for inviting me for this beautiful symposium and giving me an opportunity to share my journey and my talent with you all beautiful peoples. So few years before, I was an ordinary child. Still today I am. But something happened in this few years that my journey has become from ordinary to extraordinary. By the grace of Almighty, my name has appeared in Guinness Book of Records, multiple Limca Book of Records, multiple India and Asia Book of Records. I'm also a TEDx speaker and a Josh speaker. Very soon, I will be attending 25 Guinness Book of Records in a single day. Yes, you heard it right. My name is Master Afan Kuti. I'm a professional cuber studying in Mumbai, Mumbra. I am here to share my beautiful journey with you all. So, basically, few years before, I was a child highly addicted to mobile phones. Like, I had more than 500 TikTok videos of mine. And I was actively playing all sort of games which was available on social media. PUBG used to be my favorite. But I was oblivious to its side effects. The same addiction landed me to wear spectacles for the rest of my life, which gave me a new look. So, the addiction was so serious that it even started affecting my health and academics too. During the peak of my mobile addiction, I was bedridden due to some health issues. That time, my doctor uncle advised me to be away from mobile for some times, as it was extremely tough for me to keep myself away from mobile, but I had to follow doctor uncle's advice. That time, my father introduced me to Rubik's Cube with a challenge: if I solve the cube within a stipulated period of time, I will get to meet my favorite personality. That challenge excited my lot. So I thought, let's give it a try. And I accepted the challenge. For 2 days, I practiced the cube continuously. And finally, I could solve the cube. By seeing this, my family was highly surprised. And the very next day, I was gifted with 12 more Rubik's Cube. My family members would scramble those cubes and place it at different corners of the house. I used to search those cubes and solve it. This process improved my speed of solving Rubik's Cube tremendously. And as promised, my dad arranged a meeting with my favorite personality. I was super excited to meet my favorite personality live in front of me. I solved the cube within 50 seconds in front of sir. Sir applauded my performance and was highly impressed by me. After my performance, he gave me many valuable gifts, but above all, he gave me much valuable advices, which motivated me a lot. From that day onwards, I started practicing cube for minimum 3 hours a day, and also started practicing bigger and larger cube. One fine day, when I was practicing my cube, I accidentally made a letter A. Surprised by this formation, my father encouraged me to form all the 26 alphabet on Rubik's Cube. Almost after 1 month of hard work and practice, I was able to form all the 26 alphabet on Rubik's Cube. After that, one of my family members casually searched on internet. Then we realized that at that time, I was the only Indian to make alphabets on Rubik's Cube. And the very next day, I was gifted with 24 7x7 Rubik's Cube. With those cubes, I started making creative sentences and messages. I started sending festival greetings and birthday messages to my friends, which was highly appreciated by them. And I was really motivated. By this time, my mobile timing has came down drastically. Well, I did not stop there. Almost after 2 months of practice, a thought came into my mind. What if I make alphabets blindfolded? Will I be able to do it? Well, with a positive attitude, I gave it a try. As making alphabets blindfolded was very difficult. But almost after 1 month of hard work, dedication and rigorous practice, I was able to form all the 26 alphabets blindfolded on Rubik's Cube. This time when my... Thank you. So this time when my family members searched on internet, we were astonished to know that at that time, I was the only person in the world to make alphabets blindfolded on Rubik's Cube. Thank you. Thank you so much. So we were all happy, and by the grace of Almighty, who blessed me with this unique talent, which gave me an opportunity to stand in front of you all. This wonderful journey has taught me many things, which I would like to share with you all. Today, so many of you listening to me, some of you, maybe your friends, relatives, or anyone you know, might be addicted to something. And many of them not even know that they are addicted to something. My dear friends, that addiction will definitely give you a physical or mental health issue. I strongly believe that anybody or everybody can come out of any negative addiction just the way I came out of mine. You just need to follow 3 things in life to get rid of any negative addiction. First, an important thing. You need to believe in yourself. You need to strongly believe that you can, as self-realization is the first step to come out of any negative addiction. The second thing you need is positivity. To come out of any negative addiction, you need some positive motivation towards a positive addiction. Just the way to overcome my mobile addiction, my father introduced me to Rubik's Cube, which is now a positive addiction. See, because when something is removed from you, a vacuum is created. To fill that vacuum, some positive motivation is needed, or else when willpower gets over, you might go back deeper to that negative addiction. So my dear friends, with all the positive attitude, try to achieve your goal and don't stop until you get it. The third thing you need is unconditional love and support by your family and friends. I was very lucky that my dad never forced me. He in fact always motivated me. So I am grateful to Almighty for blessing me with such a dad. Thank you. My other family members also supported me a lot. Today, just because of their unconditional love and support, I could successfully come out of my mobile addiction. So once again, I would like to assure you all that you can also come out of your any negative addiction just the way I came out of mine. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. I am Mr. Biju Kutti, proud father of Afan Kutti. Hope you all went through the journey of Afan Kutti. So now we will be displaying the talent that Afan has of Rubik's Cube. Can I get 4 children over here who knows to solve Rubik's Cube? 4 children. Anybody? Any 4? Yeah. 4 of them. Ajaf, come. Just scramble it. Scramble the cube in the best possible way so that it becomes difficult for Afan to solve it. Yeah, you can give it over there. Better you give it over there. Give to him. You give it over there. Ma'am, you give it over here. Okay, give it. Ajaf will scramble. Yeah, you take that. Scramble it in the best possible way so that it becomes difficult for Afan to solve it. Okay, I think it's scrambled in the best possible way. Fine? Okay. Done? Thank you. Please take your seat. We have over here 6 different varieties of cubes. And these 6 cubes, Afan will be solving in 90 seconds. Can I get a 90-second timer? Anybody? Anybody a 90-second timer? You? Done. Your good name, sir? Manjunath. Yeah, Mr. Manjunath has got the timer, and when I say start, just start it, sir, please. Three, 2, 1, start. 1 done. 2 done. 3 done. 4 done. 5 done. 6 done. So the timing, the flag of India. So what is the timing?
1 minute, 6 seconds.
1 minute, 6 seconds. So Afan did not take 90 seconds to solve the 6 cube. Okay, as Afan told, he makes alphabets blindfolded. Any 20-letter word you can say that Afan will be making over here blindfolded. Any 20-letter word means a sentence, anything, whatever you would like to say. Hello? Indian. Huh? SDM. From SDM college. Okay. Now Afan will be making SDM college over here blindfolded. Okay. Start. All this became possible just because Afan left his mobile. Today Afan's mobile timing has come down by 80%. Afan has till date delivered more than 300 lectures in various schools, colleges, universities. Afan is a TEDx speaker, Afan is a Josh speaker, Afan is a grandmaster. Best is yet to Hello. The best is yet to come. Acha, anybody over here? Hello. Hello. Anybody over? Do you have any doubt that Afan can see from his blindfold? Anybody? Anybody has doubt? Not us. Anybody has a doubt over here? Afan can see from his blindfold. So nobody is doubting it. Okay, we just want to prove it that actually Afan cannot see from his blindfold. Sir, any alphabet from A to Z, sir. Any alphabet. Any alphabet from A to Z. N. Now Afan will be making N just to prove that he cannot see from his blindfold. Sir, can you just stop this? Because, yeah. Now Afan will be making N and N will come on all 6 sides of the cube. Afan made alphabet on a 7 by 7 Rubik's Cube. This is a 9 by 9 Rubik's Cube. Any two-letter word, any two-letter numbers, any number, any two numbers you can say, ma'am, any two number you say, Afan will be making on this blindfolded. Any two numbers. Huh? 4-2. Start. Doing Rubik's Cube for 15 minutes a day can improve your academics like anything. Afan, in the past 5 years, he has delivered more than 300 lectures. For that, he had to travel extensively. In spite of that, in 12th, Afan got 84% marks just because he is doing Rubik's Cube. So I urge everybody, minimum 15 minutes of Rubik's Cube every day will definitely enhance your academics like anything. 42. We have a 13 by 13 Rubik's Cube. It is 7 by 7 Rubik's Cube, one side 49 blocks. 9 by 9, one side 81 blocks. This is a 13 by 13 Rubik's Cube, 169 blocks on each side. Any four-letter word, anybody can say, Afan will make this blindfolded on it. Any four-letter word. Huh? 4. F-O-U-R. Is everybody okay with making 4? Okay. Afan will be making 4 over here, blindfolded on a 13 by 13 Rubik's Cube. Start. How much ever sound you make, it will not distract Afan. That is the power of Rubik's Cube. Means by doing Rubik's Cube, you can improve your concentration power to the next level. So, if your children want to make sound, not an issue. Generally, when events are going on, we say, don't make sound. But I tell you, if you make sound, no issue. This will not distract Afan. On all 6 sides, 4. Okay. Till date, Afan has made images of celebrities. Means he has made images of the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Rahul Gandhi sir, many celebrities. Today, Afan is making an image with 42 Rubik's Cube of a sports personality from India. Please do guess what Afan is making, and at the time of finishing this, we'll be requiring 2 gentlemen over here to complete this image. Okay? We are starting. Afan is making an image of a sports personality blindfolded with 42 Rubik's Cube in 5 minutes. Any guess who the sports personality is? Any guess? Any two dignitaries can come on the stage to complete this image. Any two of them. Any two dignitaries. Dignitaries, sir. Any two dignitaries, sir. Sir, please come on the stage to complete this image. I hope you liked what Afan made. Last, I just want to say one thing. Don't waste your precious time on mobile. Reduce your mobile timing. Reduce it so that tomorrow even you can register your name in various books of records. Thank you. And on the 21st anniversary of SDM College, we wish to make the image of Dr. Virendra Hegde blindfolded at this campus if possible. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much.
If anybody has got any question for Afan, they can ask. Afan is ready to answer it. Anybody has any question?
Hello. What is your fastest time? Fastest time? Yes. My lord.
Hello. Which method do you use to solve Rubik's Cube?
This one?
Yes.
CFOP.
Advanced.
Not the basic one.
All right, so has there ever been a time when you've not been able to complete a challenge, or like, publicly, if there has been like in so and so time you'll be doing this and that, and it has not been able to, you've not been able to complete that?
Any mistakes?
Yeah.
While performing, any mistakes?
Yeah.
Previously, I used to make mistake, but nowadays I am not making. So I hope in future I don't make mistakes. So I'll keep practicing. I do practices. Thank you.
Hello. Which puzzle do you like the most? And I have a request from my side. Can we take photos after your session, please?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, actually, I like all of my cubes, and sure you can take pictures. Done? Bas? Will wind up?
Last, I would like to say one thing to all the parents sitting over here. Spend time with your children. Minimum 15 minutes you need to spend your time with your children so that you get to know the potential of the children and children get to talk to you. Nowadays parents are very busy with their professional commitments and all that. They are not able to give time to their children. 15 minutes a day without a cell phone with your children will improve your child like anything. Thank you very much. Can we wind up?
Yes.
Sir, can we wind up? Thank you.
Thank you, Master Afan Kuti, for your mind-blowing performance. It was truly incredible. I request Dr. Mahesh Babu N, Master Afan Kuti, and Mr. Biju Kuti to take seat on the dais. As a token of our love and appreciation, I request Dr. Mahesh Babu N to hand over the certificate to Master Afan Kutti. The roots of all goodness lies in the soil of appreciation for goodness. Thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt by heart. I feel honored and privileged to deliver the vote of thanks on this special occasion. On behalf of the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, I extend our collective heartfelt gratitude to our special presenter, Master Afan Kutti, Master of Rubik's Cube, Mumbai, for his treasures of insight and captivating interaction on experiences and wisdom which has truly enriched us. Thank you for taking time to connect, persuade, invigorate, and contribute to our hungry minds. We look forward in fostering this relationship further. Further, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our sponsor for this special presentation, Krishnaraj Law Associates and Legal Consultants, for taking time out of their busy schedule to be here today. Your presence is truly appreciated, and your willingness to prioritize this moment means a lot. Thank you for making the effort to be a part of this despite your demanding schedule. I thank our dedicated event coordinator, Ms. Dilna K, and the organizing committee who orchestrated every detail with precision and passion. Your hard work and commitment turned our vision into a seamless reality. This event wouldn't have been the same without your invaluable efforts. I thank my fellow student coordinator, Mr. Advait, for giving an amazing introduction for our presenter. I thank our exceptional technical support team and media. Your dedication, expertise, and prompt assistance has been instrumental in keeping everything running smoothly. We deeply appreciate your commitment to ensuring a seamless experience for all. Last but not the least, I thank our wonderful audience for your active participation. Your enthusiasm and engagement has added immense value to this event. Thank you for making this gathering vibrant and memorable with your presence and contributions. We appreciate each one of you for being an integral part of our experience. Thank you all. Have a great day ahead. For your dear notice, Students Panel Symposia will begin in the next 5 minutes, so get yourselves prepared. All the best.
Check. Check. May I have your attention, please? I request everyone to be seated. We will be moving forward with the session. I request all the student panel symposia participants to come on the dais. I request all the student panel participants to come on the dais.
I request Dr. Mahesh Babu sir to escort the guests to the dais.
For good ideas and true innovation, you need human interaction. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, we are here to host the Student Panel Symposia in connection with International Multidisciplinary Symposium on the role and future of artificial intelligence in human behavior, organized by the Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology, SDM Postgraduate Center, Ujire, Dakshina Kannada, Karnataka. I am Smriti N. Raj.
I am Chaya HR.
Students of 2nd MSc Psychology. We warmly welcome each and every one of you for this session. We come together today not just of an event, but for the celebration of human connection and the pursuit of a greater purpose. Now, I request Ms. Chaya to take over the hosting through welcoming.
Greetings everyone. It's my pleasure to welcome you all for this informative session. First and foremost, I would like to welcome moderator of Student Panel Symposia, Mr. Sumit Datta, psychologist and mental health professional, Kolkata, Bengal. A warm welcome to you, sir. I request Dr. Vandana Jain to welcome our moderator of this session with a bookmark. I extend my warm welcome to all the presenters of today's session. A warm welcome to you all. Now, I'd like to welcome all the faculty members who accompanied their students. Welcome everyone. I take this occurrence to welcome our beloved professors, faculty members and students from various departments of West SDM. I also welcome faculty members, participants and students of different institutions for this session. Once again, a warm welcome to you all.
On this remarkable occasion, we have Mr. Sumit Datta, psychologist, counselor and mental health trainer as a moderator of Student Panel Symposia. He has completed his PG diploma in psychological counseling from Jadavpur University in 2003. He has also completed his MSc Applied Psychology from Annamalai University in 2005. He is the founder of course on mental health and effective social work for peace building through conflict transformation held at the International Institute of Peace and Developmental Studies, Bangkok, Thailand. He is the author of chapter titled Mental Health in Peace Building using the Biopsychosocial Model in the ebook Perspective on Conflict Transformation brought out by Asian Resource Foundation, Bangkok and Asian Muslim Action Network, Bangkok. He is the joint editor of Amana magazine special edition dedicated to the COVID crisis published by Aman. He is a fellow of art in the Medicine Fellowship, Global Cohort, Nigeria. He is a member of Doctors Federation for the World, a forum of holistic health professionals including doctors, paramedics and alternative therapy practitioners. Over the past years, he has conducted more than 1,000 counseling sessions across India and abroad and delivered more than 200 lectures. He has participated in more than 100 mental health campaigns in India and across India. It is an honor to have you as our moderator for the day, sir.
Thank you so much. First of all, it's an honor and pleasure to be here in this esteemed college. And I would like to ask the audience, how are you feeling? You enjoying? I have been to many conferences where I see straight away it starts with the experts, etc. But here I am seeing the opposite. It starts with a wonderful presentation by Afan. He's still studying, he's still growing, and my best wishes to you to prosper even further and take your cause further ahead. And now we have a bunch of students who will be presenting their lectures. I can call them lectures because they are also on the stage, and we'll listen to them. Each of the presenters will get 5 minutes time. After that, we'll go to the next presenter. Okay? So each of you just keep in mind there'll be 5 minutes, and I hope someone is going to keep the time, right?
Yes.
So who do we start with?
Yes, sir. Now I request all the participants to note down the outline format of this session. The outline is as follows. First, the presentations will be presented by students. Later, moderator remarks are considered, and then discussion moves to audience. And instructions are, please make sure each presenter will get 6 minutes as a whole, among which 5 minutes for presentation and 1 minute to conclude. I'll repeat, each presenter will get 6 minutes as a whole, among 5 minutes for presentation and 1 minute to conclude. After completing all the presentations of all the presenters, the moderator will take over the discussion and ask questions to student panel. I hope all the instructions are clear. All the best for all the presenters. Now I request Ms. Smriti to proceed with the session.
All human interactions are opportunities either to learn or to teach. Now we shall proceed with the session. I call upon our first presenter, Ritvik R. Shetty and M. Sohan Shetty from STM CBSE School, Ujire, to present on the role and future of AI in human behavior.
A very pleasant A very pleasant good afternoon to one and all present over here.
Both of you come here. Come here and present. Right in front. Yes.
I am Ritvik R. Shetty.
And I am M. Sohan Shetty.
We are from SDM English Medium School, Ujire. Hereby to present our views on the topic, role and future of AI in human behavior. But before going to the topic, we would like to first know what is AI and what do you mean by it. Artificial intelligence, commonly known as AI, refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machine. Or if we have to say in simpler words, we can say that it's the replication of human intelligence in machines to perform certain associated tasks for humans. So this is about the definition about AI. We need to know the past, present and future of AI one by one. There is a long and interesting story behind the creation and existence of AI, but I would like to explain it in a short manner. Our story starts in 1921 with a sketch playwright named Karel Kapik. He presented a fictional play called Rossum's Universal Robots. This is a remarkable history of AI because the term robots was used first in this play in the entire world. So now the story shifts to 1950. The period of 1950 to 1980 is considered a golden age for AI. It's because in this period, many artificial intelligence and robots came to existence and the development of AI took place. So in 1950, Alan Turing proposed a theory of computer intelligence and its mechanism. This theory was used by experts to measure computer intelligence. Afterwards, John McCarthy in 1958 created a first AI language program called Lisp, acronymous for list processing. This Lisp coding program is even used in present day for programming AI softwares. So, as the time passed, the AI and its technology developed to its greater extent. And in 1997, the AI achieved its greatest feat by defeating the world-famous chess champion Gary Kasparov in a chess match by an AI-powered robot called Deep Blue. So, but as the time passed, the many artificial intelligence, robots, machinery and the technology developed and we could see the result today. But according to me, nowadays AI has become a necessity for humans rather than a supporting machine for which it was created. We can observe that for each and everything, whether it is for communication, household, sports, communication, then language, etc., emotions, and many more. We could observe that AI and its related technologies are in use. Don't you think that, audience? So, but it is not even too much, it is not even too good for us to be rely much on AI. It's because the AI and its related technology is only extend to a limited quantity. As we know that too much of a thing is very harmful for our life, we need to use AI in a relative limited manner. And here starts about future. We can't create a future, but we can ensure the future. This future is ensured that humans and AI should work together and make a beautiful world, but not become addicted to AI and be too dependent on it. But nowadays we can observe that we are losing our self-confidence and talent and giving it to the AI.
Rubik Shetty and Sohan Shetty, you have 1 minute to conclude.
So, I would like to pass this stage to my friend Sohan.
Artificial intelligence, as the name suggests, it is nothing but an artificially generated intelligence. One of the major drawbacks of AI include that the humans, when they increasingly get addicted to artificial intelligence. For an example, ChatGPT. Last year, it was released last year, and it has created a major havoc in the whole world. But ChatGPT has been useful to me, him, and every one of us. But to consider it as a boon will be a blunder on our part, because AI is not an God made to have no disadvantages. AI is nothing but an human invention that has its own pros and cons. So artificial intelligence can be considered as a boon and even as a bane. Nowadays, artificial intelligence is getting to be used continuously and by many of them. But artificial intelligence nowadays is even deteriorating the inventions as we have now. Many of the great inventors of the 20th century thought out of the box and made the greatest earth-breaking inventions. But artificial intelligence feeds on the information that is given by humans and creates new data from the given data. So it has nothing but the same series of data is created from it.
The time is up. Please conclude.
So I would like to say that artificial intelligence must be used within its limit. So we all might be tempted to use artificial intelligence, but we must know that our brains in the current or the present is a lot more faster than artificial intelligence. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Ritvik and Sohan. Now we have our Honorable Secretary Harshendra Hegde and also the Principal of CNYS College, Dr. Prashant Shetty. We heartily welcome you for this session, sir. Now we'll be moving to our next presenter. Our next presenter is Deepika DK from SDM School Ujire on the topic Artificial Intelligence. I request Deepika to come on the stage.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and everyone present here, good afternoon. I am Deepika of class 9th, SDM English Medium School Ujire. Today I am here to present about the topic Artificial Intelligence. So let's move towards the introduction of Artificial Intelligence. Imagine a day in the future where intellect is not limited for humans. Fictional, illusionary. What would be the impact of AI the next moment? It is an unpredictable invention. A time when machines are intelligent enough to collaborate with people to create a fascinating universe. We are still a long way from this future. Artificial intelligence has come a long way since then. Almost all areas of AI, including quantum computers, medicine, autonomous cars, the Internet of Things, automation, etc. are the subject of intense research. It was 2013 and I was just 1.5 years old, and an Indian Tamil language science fictional and action movie was released. Can anyone guess it? Yes, it is Robot. They have included the top concept of AI very specifically in that movie. Many other sci-fi science fiction movies like the Wandering Earth series, Paul, The Creator, and many more movies. The every tiny concept of AI they have included in the movie are mind-blowing. Artificial intelligence past. Despite appearing to be a relatively new technology, artificial intelligence has a long history. As shown by doing a little investigation, it is thought that concepts from artificial intelligence were employed in Greek mythology. Robert McNamara and Herbert Crevices initially proposed the artificial intelligence neuron concept in 1943. After 7 years, in 1950, Alan Turing submitted a research paper on AI with the working title Computer Machinery and Intelligence. Although Robert McNamara, Alan Turing are regarded as the founder of artificial intelligence, it is said that artificial intelligence does not have a particular founder as it changes over time. Benefits of AI. Continuous endurance and accessibility. AI increases industry efficiency, convenience and individual opportunities, safety and health. What not? As the heading states, AI is everywhere. Everything has the root of AI. Virtual reality, fitness mirror, AI cooking, robot vacuum cleaners, smart thermostat and meter, smart locks, smart home devices, AI television, security cameras, home robots and many more devices has the root of AI. Applications of AI in industries. AI is enhancing the convenience and speed of our daily lives. AI in astrophysics, healthcare and AI in finance and gaming, AI in the entertainment, social media using AI, data security using AI, robots with AI in the automotive sector. Thus, artificial intelligence is thoroughly used in the business world today. AI chatbots. What are AI chatbots? Generative AI chatbots are a major step forward in conversational AI. These chatbots are powered by large language models that can generate human quality text, translate languages, write creative content, and provide informative answers to our questions.
Ms. Deepika, you have 1 minute to conclude.
The drawbacks of AI. Every coin has two aspects. Given all the advantages AI offers, we should also be aware of the drawbacks of AI. Increased implementation of cost. This can replace people. Doesn't get better with experience. They lack of creativity. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Ms. Deepika. Our next presenter is Yashdeep C. Prasanna from SDM School, Mangalore on the topic AI in Human Psychology.
morning everyone. My name is Yashdeep. I'm from SDM School, Mangalore. So today I'm presenting AI in human psychology. So what is AI? So the basic form of AI is nothing but a human intelligence in a form of robot communication and how machines can express human intelligence. So that's the basic explanation of AI. So with that understanding, we can easily conclude that AI can literally mimic a human and actually help in human psychology, as human behaviors and human emotions, activities can be monitored by AI, and it can be helped through AI. If cases of like mental diseases like depression or anemia and many other diseases which are caused in humans can be cured with AI, with constant administration. So now, next one. Understanding of AI. The AI is a simulation of your human intelligence which is processed by machines. So in this concept which I'm explaining to you right now is actually basically just AI which has been included in our day-to-day lives, like already which has been used in our mobile phones like Alexa, Siri and many other things which you daily use in your daily lives to make your daily life better. Like you set up reminders and it helps you, like if you forget anything it can help you. And this can also lead to other things, advantages, like if you have a disease in which you constantly forget other things, AI is always there to help you. So like it is really helpful in your in case you have any diseases like brain illness or anything. So what makes you happy can be understood by AI. So now you go to different restaurants, you order different foods. So like nowadays, if you go to different restaurants, you might have seen that they take all the orders through digital processes. So now, if AI is included into that and your account is actually linked to that AI, you can literally the AI can literally understand whatever you like, what is your emotions, what is your taste, and what you like and what makes you happy and which gives you a happy emotion. So some people may like food. Food makes them very happy, and some people like riddles, questions. Like these are like daily common things which make us happy, right? So we can use AI to implement that in our day-to-day lives. And loneliness, which is one of the biggest cause of using this in day-to-day life. So loneliness is caused by depression. So now, with the advent of AI in our day-to-day lives, this loneliness can be overcome by AI, as it can act as our personal friend and personal therapy person. Like it can understand your feelings and your emotions and how you can be cured. It can give you exact personalized treatment so that you can cure in the best and earliest possible way. AI and emotional intelligence. So AI's ability to analyze vast amounts of data can enhance our understanding of emotions and behavior. So this is really important in psychology, which is really hard to overcome. The emotions and behavior of humans is really hard to understand, as it's completely different and completely creative in all the different human beings. So AI, it has the ability to like process all the vast amounts of data. So like it can be useful to understand human behaviors and emotions, and it can help in the field of science. Ethical consideration. So why ethics? So this AI concept is actually like very controversial nowadays, as due to which like some AIs and some artificial intelligence can also leak your information. That's a risk which everyone is like not willing to take nowadays, especially business owners. They have very critical information which they don't want to be leaked. So like it's a thing which people concern a lot, and by overcoming this through creating certain like aspects through which you can restrict the AI to not like reveal your personal information to the media and everything. It can also help you like with your personal privacy, personal life, and your personal businesses which you run and your information. AI in therapy. So why AI in therapy? As I said before, AI is really helpful in psychology, and it can understand your human emotions and feelings, right? So in mental health, the main cure for mental health is through emotional support and emotional help from a person or another person which can talk you through the thing. They can let you speak to them, and they can let your emotions down, and then you can become free and you can clear your mind. AI can do it in a way better form than a human. So as I'm saying right now, if you go to a human therapist and they will actually ask you questions. They'll ask you how do you feel and what do you feel every single day, why you go, how was your day-to-day life experiences. So now, in case of AI, since it's always with you, and it can always monitor what you do. Now, it can understand what is your...
Mr. Prasanna, you have last 1 minute to conclude.
Okay. So like it can understand like what you like, and like it can understand which is the best cure for you, and it can identify diseases way advanced if you have like brain illnesses and everything. Impact on human relationships. Now this is an interesting topic. So like now, there are apps like many apps which can help in relationships like Instagram, and it helps you meet different people online. So it can understand your interests, and it can help you meet different people, and it can build new relationships with other people. Cognitive enhancement. So now AI technology has the potential to enhance cognitive abilities and memory functions, leading to advancement in learning and problem solving skills, which actually is more efficient in AI because humans lack the capability to think faster, and as the AI has a huge database and it can access it anytime and everywhere. It's way faster than humans, and it's way helpful to access your information through the AI. AI and mental health diagnosis. AI tool can aid in early detection and accurate diagnosis of mental health. As I said before, AI can understand your mental health problems, and it can understand way before, and it can give you personalized treatments and personalized medications to help you cure it faster. Challenges and opportunities. So
yes,
in AI...
Your time is up.
Okay.
Please conclude.
Okay. So the integration of AI in psychology presents a transformative landscape, shaping the understanding of human psychology and offering innovation tools for mental well-being and emotional support. This can help in human industry and like mental psychology, and it can like help in human life. So I would like to conclude it in a way like implementation of AI is not dangerous, but it's actually helpful, and if it can be cherished, and it can be like way well brought up, and it will be very helpful in human life. And AI is not dangerous, and it's all mythical movies which we see like Terminator and everything. It's all just mythics, and if AI is used in the right way, it is very impactful and very helpful. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Yashdeep C. Prasanna, for presenting your presentation on AI in human psychology. Our next presenter is Mr. Srivasa from SDM English Medium School, Dharmasthala.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. So AI is the most popular thing nowadays. It is also the most searched thing. So let's talk about AI. So let's start with the basic question: what is AI? AI refers to machines or systems that can perform tasks that typically require human intelligence. AI can perform tasks which are tasks better than human. And it's like a robot, and it's very well. And mainly there are two types of AI, namely narrow AI and general AI. Narrow AI is also called as weak artificial intelligence. It is generally used. It is very weak, and it is generally used in simple tasks like they are used in Netflix for recommending you other shows, and also in Instagrams for recommending you other feeds. This AI also provides personal feeds, and it will feed you. It will recommend you content based on your choices. Next, general AI. General AI is said to be the future of AI, and it is at present it is not used, but it is very revolutionary. And once when it comes, it will be very famous, and it will be very revolutionary, and it has the capacity of changing the world. Next, AI is reshaping the human behavior and interaction. AI algorithms analyze our interests and topics, and give us recommendations based on our choice. Like example, in YouTube and other social media apps like Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, whenever you see or like a post or comment a post, you will get recommendations based on your likes. So they take data from us and provide same content which will make us addicted to the app. So platforms like Twitter and Instagram users, and they use data. So this is also concerning because it will affect our privacy. So this is also a drawback of AI. So AI in decision making. AI is also mainly used in decision making, and 40% of the CEOs say that they use generative AI to inform their decisions. This is quite very useful because unlike humans, AI aren't emotionally based, because humans make decisions based on their emotions, and to satisfy their ego, they take wrong decisions and they may mess up. So this is very useful because they are not emotional, and they will take rational decisions instead of emotional or egoistic. So so even though emotion is not needed in making decisions, but to interact with humans, emotion is also very important. So emotional intelligence also is there in AI. So everyone is complaining about AI in education, that AI is ruining children, and everyone is using AI to complete their homeworks. So, but no one praises about the advantages of AI to students, because no one praises about the advantages or merits of the AI in education. So I'll talk about the merits about education. AI breaks down barriers to education, enhancing accessibility for students. As I told, AI provides personalized feeds. So AI can, according to every student's need, it will provide content based on their personal speed. So if a bright student understands a topic in very few moments, but a weak student may need many days. So AI is very useful because it will provide personalized learning. So let's talk about concerns regarding AI. AI is also a cause of AI is also cause for unemployment, because nowadays many blogs or articles may get shut down because AI automatically writes blogs, and it will take their jobs. So it will also take their jobs. So let's talk about the future possibilities. Everyone says AI is very dangerous. So let's talk even about the merits and very advantages. The future will see an increase in AI, and it is very useful for cyber security, because not every human cannot see every messages that are posted on online media. So AI bots can automatically detect any harass or bullying words.
Mr. Srivastava, you have last 1 minute to conclude.
AI can detect any harassing or bullying or slurs or racist slurs, which it can automatically detect to prevent it. So solution would be a human and AI collaboration would be a good solution, because if you only depend on AI, there will be many concerns regarding privacy and unemployment. So if we both collaborate, we can make a good living out of it. So both with the help of humans and with the help of AI, we can make a really good future and a bright future for all of us. So AI is very exciting, and in future days we may get a generative AI, as I told it, and it will be very revolutionary, and we anticipate human AI collaboration to balance both of it, so that even humans will be sustainable and humans will be also employed, and AI would also be a good friend of us and not a master of us. Thank you.
Thank you, Srivastava. Our next presenter is Ms. Divya from SDM English Medium School, Beltangadi, on the topic AI Impact on Human.
Good morning, everyone. I am Divya from SDM English Medium School, Beltangadi. Today I am here to present the role and future of AI in human behavior. Welcome to the fascinating world of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is nothing but it creates the machines which it includes the human intelligence in it. Simulation of human intelligence. There is similarities between human and artificial intelligence. We can see similarities in making of decision and solving the problems and learning. Data processing. Data processing is one of the important process in artificial intelligence. It takes the decision on the basis of previous collected data. Adaptability. Adaptability is a key feature of artificial intelligence. It can learn or it can improve itself by the experience. Task automation. It is useful in our daily life. We can see automatic robots or self-driving vehicles in our daily life. It is useful for individuals who cannot drive. Understanding society through artificial intelligence. Social analysis. In social analysis, we can see the updates related to our previous search. Facial recognition. Facial recognition is useful in security. It can identify our face. It can identify our face through the verification. Machine learning. In machine learning, first they collect the data and it make the decision on the basis of data and improve itself. Chatbot conversation. In chatbot conversation, it is a one type of communication. We can communicate with the robots or artificial intelligence through chatbot conversation. Revolutionary AI applications. Virtual personal assistants. Virtual personal assistants we can see in our daily life. For example, in Siri, Google, Alexa and other related apps, it can understand our problems through the conversation. We no need to type in it. We can ask the question by the conversation. Autonomous vehicles. Previously we have discussed about the autonomous vehicle. It is useful in self-driving vehicles who are individual not able to drive. Healthcare. In healthcare, it is useful. It gives the treatment to the sickness which the person who are suffering from the sickness on the basis of their previous health data. E-commerce recommendation. In e-commerce recommendation, it knows about our choice, what we have searched previously. On that search, it uploads new updates for us. Fraud detection and cyber security. It gives information about the fraud detection for us previously, and we can be safe from it. Our next topic, future of AI in healthcare. AI enables, in healthcare, we discussed previously, healthcare is, technology was improved. We can get the medicines and treatment through our previous health data. Finance. In finance, it can, nowadays we are getting fraud for the finance, but in the situation of artificial intelligence, it warned us previously to be safe in the case of finance. Transportation. When we coming to the transportation, we can see self-driving vehicles. Manufacturing. In manufacturing factories, they use robots instead of workers. Entertainment. Education.
Divya, you have last 1 minute to conclude.
Education. Education is very important in nowadays. It can learn and improve itself through the experience. Entertainment. It knows about our choice. We can get entertainment through artificial intelligence. Agriculture. In agriculture, previously our ancestors was using the tools made up of stone and woods, but in present time or in future they can use robots. In present they are using the machines made up of they are using the machines. Cyber security. Cyber security is important for businessmen. They have to safeguard their files and documents. Through the cyber security we can safeguard our documents. Limitation or disadvantages of AI. Bias in decision making. Sometimes it can be wrong.
Ms. Divya, your time is up. Please conclude.
Next. Artificial intelligence is not a substitute for human intelligence. It is a tool. It's a tool to amplify human creativity and ingenuity. Thank you.
Thank you, Divya. I request audience to please maintain the decorum. Now we have an online presentation by Manish P. Bhatt from Anirvida Foundation Resource Center for Psychological Wellbeing. Anirvida is fully fledged center for psychological assessment, therapy and training. The aim of the organization is to work towards positive mental health. They offer a wide range of mental health services. They believe that each individual is unique and work on holistic and progressive strategy. Their mission is to help each individual to develop their fullest potential. They commit to responsive and supportive intervention. So, we'll proceed with the session by Manish P. Bhatt from Anirvida Foundation on the topic Demystifying Artificial Intelligence Concepts and Innovations. We have a participant, Manish P. Bhatt. He will be joining us soon.
Good afternoon, honorable judges. I'm from Bangalore. I completed my diploma in 3D animation from the Institution of Creative Arts. My hobbies include photography, editing, photos, traveling, and singing. I've been Ujire since for 8 years. I'm going to present my topic with AI. My topic is Introduction to AI. My first question on AI. How AI does help humans? How AI influences human behavior? What is AI? Artificial intelligence. AI is the ability of a machine to stimulate the human intelligence. It encompasses a wide range of capacity, including learning, reasoning, and problem solving. And the first question, AI used in a variety of applications, including healthcare, finance, transport, and manufacture. My perspective on AI. Artificial intelligence, AI, has made a big difference in our lives, making things easier and more convenient. Take education for instance. Students now use AI tools along the traditional resources like books and Google to study and create presentation. In the world of automobile, AI has brought a smart driving assistant, imagine Alexa, the voice assistant, being a part of the car system, currently everything smoothly like Arduino's. Tesla cars goes a step further with autopilot mode, letting AI to take over driving. AI useful goes away beyond these examples. We are only limited of our imagination. Figure how to make it the most. As we keep finding new ways to use AI smartly, it is the as potential changes how we solve the problem and improve our daily lives in different areas. Now we're going to talk about how is AI going to help humans. Artificial intelligence, AI, has the potential to revolve many aspects of our lives, from healing, healthcare to education, transport, environment. Here are some specific examples how AI can help humans in the future. First, we'll talk about healthcare. Personalized medication, drug discovery, robot surgery. Okay. Personal medication. AI can be used to analyze patients' data and identify the patient pattern that can help the doctors make more accuracy diagnosis and treatment of recommendation. Drug discovery. AI can be used for accelerations, drug discovery, process by identifying potential drugs of a candidate and predict their efficiency. Robotic surgery. AI-powered robots can perform surgeries with great precision and accuracy than a human surgeon. Now we're going to talk about education, personalized learning and automatic grading and virtual tutor. First we'll be talking about personalized learning. AI can be used to create personalized learning plans for students based on their individual needs and ability. Second point, automatic grading. AI can be used in grading essays, tests, and other assignments, freeing up teachers to focus on providing individual instructions. Virtual tutors. AI-powered virtual tutors can be provided students with personalized instruction and support. Next, we're going to talk about transportation. Self-driving cars, traffic optimized, public transport. Self-driving cars. Self-driving cars have the potential to make our roads safer and more effective. Traffic optimized. AI can be used to optimize traffic flow and reduction congestion and pollution. Public transportation. AI can be used to improve the efficiency of reliable public transports. I will be talking about environment, climate change, migration, environment, monitoring, and disaster relief. First, climate. AI can use to develop new technologies for reducing greenhouse gases, emission, and migrating effects of climate changes. Environment monitoring. AI can be used to monitor environment conditions, identify the potential problems such as pollution and deforestation. Disaster relief. AI can be used to coordinate disaster relief efforts and provide assistance to those affected by the natural disaster. Now we're going to talk how is AI influencing human behavior. Artificial intelligence AI influence human behavior in a number of ways, both positive and negative. First, we'll be talking about positive influence, personalization, automation, and decision making. Personalization. AI programs are used to personalize our experience online, such as by recommending the products or service that we are likely to be interested. This can help us to find information and product that are relevant to our needs. And also we can make our own online experience more enjoyable. Automation. AI AI has been used in automation variety of tasks and language answering customer surveys and can free up human focus. Like strategy. Next one is decision making. AI has been used to help humans making better decisions like context as healthcare, transportation, analyze amount of data and pattern of human overlooks and more informed decisions. Next we'll be talking about negative influence, manipulation, addiction, and drop decision.
Manish, can you please conclude?
Conclude. Okay. These are the video AI tools, photo editing tools. There are 30 AI tools used in the classroom, AI-based presentation, and they are the type of artificial creativity, such as language creativity, musical creativity, scientific creativity, others, characters, and all. This is all about my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Manish, for joining us through online and presenting your presentation on the topic Demystifying Artificial Intelligence, Concept and Innovation. Now, I request our moderator, Mr. Sumit Datta, to take over the discussion forward.
Yeah. First of all, it's a great initiative by SDM College to bring the students. Students, thank you for your wonderful presentations because you have given amazing insight into this very relevant topic today. Why I'm especially delighted with SDM is that generally these are given to students as projects in their schools, etc. But SDM has given them a platform to give their presentations in front of a college students much older than them in an international conference. So it's a wonderful initiative. I think this deserves a huge round of applause. Now coming to what the students gave, all of you given wonderful presentations, since the time is short, I'll just say it in a sort of a summary. You've given the definition of AI, the history of AI, the uses, and many students gave on the sensible use of AI, the future of AI, and the drawbacks. When you're talking about application of AI in various fields, there is something concept called Internet of Things, IoT. It's called Internet of Things, where slowly initially what is IT? It becomes information technology. Now we are talking about immersive technology. Slowly we're getting immersed into this field of AI and its applications, which is very much data based. Okay, so all of you given references on that, and some very important points were made about how AI is influencing human psychology and human behavior. That is a personal favorite of mine because I am a counseling psychologist. So it was really wonderful that all of you mentioned that. And also one speaker gave about the various AI tools, the AI landscape. So what is happening is we are getting more and more aware of this very emergent field. And once we become aware, we become capable and we become empowered to take our own decisions. I think that is the most important thing out of this wonderful symposium we had. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Ms. Smriti to proceed with certificate distribution.
I request all the presenters to collect your certificate from the moderator. I request a moderator of this session, Mr. Sumit Datta, to distribute the certificate for the presenter. First, Ritvik R. Shetty from SDM CBSE School, Ujire. Please collect your certificate. M. Sohan Shetty from SDM CBSE School Ujire, please collect your certificate. Miss Deepika DK from SDM School Ujire, please collect your certificate. Mr. Yashdeep C. Prasanna from the SDM School Mangalore. I request all the audience to please clap your hands and cheer the participants. Next we have Mr. Srivasa from the SDM English Medium School, Dharmasthala. Divya from the SDM English Medium School, Beltangadi. Then we have for the participant Manish P, but the certificates will be provided later. So now we are at the end of the session. I thank everyone for your active participation. Now we are at the end of the session, end of the student panel symposia session. I request Ms. Chaya to deliver the vote of thanks.
First and foremost, I would like to thank moderator of this session, Mr. Sumed Datta, psychologist and mental health professional. Thank you so much, sir, for devoting your time and energy for this event. I extend my gratitude to our Honorable Secretary Harshendra Hegde and Principal of College of Naturopathy and Yogic Science for joining us. Thank you so much, sir, in their absence. I extend my gratitude to our beloved professors for their support and guidance. I'd like to thank all the presenters and faculty members of different institutions who accompanied their students. I take this occasion to thank all the school principals, SDM CBSE School Ujire, SDM School Ujire, SDM School Mangalore, SDM English Medium School Dharmasthala, Anirvida Foundation for accepting our invitation and also for sending their students to this event. I also thank all the participants and students for their active participation. I warmly thank the technical team, coordinators and respective in charge for their continuous support throughout the program. Hope you all had an interesting and informative session. Let's make this world a better place to live with the urge of passion to reach a self-actualization. Thank you one and all. Have a pleasant day. So we'll have lunch arranged at the outskirts of CNYS Hall. Kindly have your lunch on her hospitality. Once again, thank you so much, and please be ready to witness the afternoon session, and it will be on the following venues: AV1, CR12 and Seminar Hall 1 in the PG Psychology College, and the CNYS Hall in this hall. So you can attend any sessions according to your views. So thank you so much for coming.
Manjunadaya Namaha. Research is seeing what everybody else has seen and thinking what nobody else has thought. Good afternoon and warm welcome to one and all present here. I am Pooja Prakash, student of 2nd MSc Psychology. With immense pleasure, I take this opportunity to welcome in the gathering for the presenter symposia. Firstly, I would like to welcome our esteemed chairperson, Dr. Renuka R. Patil, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE, Geetham School of Technologies, Geetham University, Bangalore. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Ganaraj K., Assistant Professor and Head of the Department of Economics and Rural Development, SDM College, Ujire. I would also like to welcome the presenters of the section. Last but not the least, I would like to welcome the students and participants who have joined us both offline and online. I now call upon Ms. Janvin to introduce the chairperson.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my great privilege to introduce the chairpersons of today's session. Dr. Renuka R. Patil, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE, Geetham School of Technologies, Geetham University, Bengaluru. She has 14 years of teaching experience and has 25 publications in various national and international journals, which include IEEE, Elsevier, and so on. It is an honor to have you here with us, ma'am. I request Ms. Pooja Prakash to welcome Dr. Renuka R. Patil with a bookmark. Our next chairperson is Dr. Ganaraja K., Assistant Professor and Head of the Department of Economics and Rural Development, SDM College, Ujire. He has been teaching economics and rural development for graduate and postgraduate students since 2006. He is also serving as coordinator of SDM Research Center affiliated to Mangalore University, has published 3 books and more than 20 research articles in national and international journals, apart from presenting the research papers in national and international seminars. It is a pleasure to have you here with us, sir. I request Ms. Pooja Prakash to welcome Dr. Ganaraja, sir, with a bookmark. Before we begin the presenters' symposia, I would like to read out the guidelines which should be followed by all the participants. Participants have 10 minutes for the presentation. The first bell will be rung at 8 minutes and the second bell at 10 minutes and 3 minutes for discussion. Abstracts and review of literature should be discussed in short. Please give a brief note of discussion, result analysis and statistical analysis. Participants are kindly requested to strictly maintain the time limit. Please maintain the demeanor throughout the session. The order of the presenters is as follows. First presenter, Dr. Rajita, Dr. Daneshwari, Dr. Sandeep, Dr. Sanjay, Mr. Amit. Second presenter, Dr. Maitri Bhatt. And the third presenter, Dr. Manjushri R. I extend my utmost respect and best wishes to all the participants. I now call upon the first presenter, Dr. Rajita, Dr. Daneshwari, Dr. Sandeep, Dr. Sanjay and Mr. Amit. Over to you.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, the participants. See here, in this paper, we have done a investigative study wherein which the current trend and the technology-based assistance for the issues related to, and the futuristic possibility. Also, we have done the investigation here. See, library and its importance. See, it's a group of collection of books and other print or non-print materials organized and maintained for use. Reading, consultation, study, research, like many activities also can be done in the library. So, for every institution, the library will become a foundation for the growth of entire institution, including the personal excellence of each and every student. So, what does it give? Ultimately, it gives a reliable, comprehensive and scholarly information to everybody. So it's a collection, starts from the routine newspapers to journals and including all academic fixtures. See, the survey says that library usage, it's usually a pride earlier in the past, but now it's a disaster. There is a significant decline in library usage by students. The article titled "Libraries are about finding truth. Let's be honest about the decline." The article discusses the decline of library use across the United States, and it's a current trend everywhere now. According to the author, Tim quotes public library binding usage that 30% between 2000 to 2018. So, the reasons for the decline can be tabulated as the absence for the orientation program by the students, packed academic schedule, that's a post-COVID after it is more, least importance to self-learning topics in academics, a lack of resource knowledge acknowledgement by practice by students, dependency on vast full of online material. And there is a further dependency on motivation that my friend Amit K will take it further. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I, Amit K. Jain, will be presenting on psychological forces driving library usage. So first, let's look at the positive forces. Curiosity and need for knowledge, that is a prerequisite. And then calm, conducive and distraction-free workspace. We all live in a very busy world. So library provides us that, a calm, conducive and distraction-free workspace. Then incentives. See, right now library is not directly linked to academic credit. So if you can somehow link library to academic credit, maybe like an X subject, if students attend library for Y hours, then he will get Z credit, something like that. Then incentives in the form of financial reward, recognition, or it may be made compulsory also. And then nowadays, why readers come less to the libraries? Libraries do not have digital access. So if you cannot bring students to the library, then what we must make sure is bring that thing which readers want. So that is digital access. Then this is the most important point here, access to privileged and subscription content like research articles, magazines, newspapers, maybe plagiarism check. So these are all privileged content which will definitely motivate readers to come to library. Then right now we see library as information hub, but it should be more of a collaborative space. Then nowadays traditionally libraries are seen as just meeting books, but it should evolve into not just meeting books but connection of ideas and people, maybe to give an analogy like LinkedIn. Then library usage as a part of cultural and societal trends. Now let's next look at negative forces. attention span. The attention span of an average human being is 8.25 seconds. That is less than a goldfish. So a human being expects that within 8.25 seconds, a book should appeal to him or her, which is incredibly difficult. Then accustomed to digital data bar digital access. Suppose if I ask you something, immediately you go to Google. We are that accustomed to digital data, and the more we grow accustomed to digital data, the less the psychological need to use or to go to library. Then perceived irrelevance, and I'm going to combine that point with lack of instant access to new information. Suppose if I ask you, what is the state of Israel-Hamas war? You have to go to Google. You will not get that in library, or even if in magazines, it will take at least 1 week. So there is instant access to new information is lacking. Then nowadays, you all know learning is global, learning is project oriented, learning is solution oriented, which requires collaboration and discussion. But traditionally, library is not seen as that. Being negatively branded as a library goer. Next. Then lack of psychological stimulus. And then, busy schedule and need for physical effort. When I can get the same information in my smartphone, people may think, why should I spend physical energy to go to a library? Then, traditionally, libraries are seen as just books, but they have evolved more beyond books, but there is a general lack of awareness regarding that. And the trickiest question to answer is, if I ask you why go to library, most of you find it difficult, or most of you find it difficult to convince me to go to library. So these are some of the negative forces. Now I will hand over to Dr. Rajata Shetty.
Good afternoon. As my friend told, the behavioral attitude of the user, just implementation of the ICT, what we are actually done to attract the users to the students. These are the result of the implementation of just ICT. It is not the AI, just the automation of the library. Just as told, to motivation to the students, what we done is every month we will put the graphical figure of the usage of the students by year wise, by branch wise, and the result is, they will compare their usage with the other departments. The result is improvement in the library usage by the civil department. Actually, the department of civil usage is very less. After the display of this statistical graphical figure, the civil department students are using library more and more. And reward, as a reward, every month we will identify the best library user of the month, and the students will get the reward, the certificate and reward. The last year we actually identified that 3 of the students with the determinant, they will purposefully sit in the library and utilize the library and take the reward. They are telling that before completion of our course, we are going to get this best library user. And the punishment, we made the library hour as a mandatory hour. So as a result, they increased the usage of library. This is the last 3 months report. Before, that is 10,000 plus users are there. After the mandatory hour implementation, it is increased to 15,000 plus users. This is the graphical figure for comparison of the year-wise and department-wise. This we are displaying in every month. Next. That is the best library user. This is the highest users of the department.
Hello, I'm Dr. Sandeep R. Now, how role of AI will help us in improving the library usage? As you all know that when you shop through Amazon or Flipkart, you get the personalized recommendation as and when you shop it. Can we have similar experience in our library based on my past usage and past interactions? Can the library suggest me based on my interest? And that is possible through Bayesian learning approach. Next is search and retrieval. Now it's very quite tedious to search the books in the library, even though they have guidelines. Can we have an voice controlled or automation wherein it guides us through audio interaction? That is possible through natural language processing. And data analytics will also help the chief librarian to know that what are the kinds of books or the materials the students are referring to, and based on that, that can be recommended. So futuristic AI library that we are looking is integration with emerging technologies such as AR and VR. Can we use blockchain for secure transactions? And finally, adaptive. We know that we have students with different learning styles, not just books through reading, but can it provide different learning abilities and different experience so that students will learn better? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. So in this presentation, finally we are focusing on the future directions. Especially we focus that ICT-enabled student psychology library utilization analysis, which basically involves enhancing personalized recommendation, as which was explained in the previous slide. So we are we recommend the integration of AI technology through mainly in related with this. And moreover, leveraging data analytics to understand user behavior and preferences will be crucial in tailoring library services to meet evolving student needs. So that will be the focal point, like how we can integrate the AI technology in meeting the student needs. Next. So in conclusion, we can tell that, especially the utilizing reminders and notifications, which helps in basically for the positive behavior, which is also called as the reinforcement, and cognitive aspects, employing personalized recommendation definitely improve the cognitive aspects of the students. And by implementing features, especially like discussion forums, study groups, or collaborative projects, that will improve the social psychology of the students. And motivation and engagement, incorporating elements of gamifications where progress or accomplishments in library which will be notified. And the last one is, it is like a mainly making the library as the user-friendly and interfaces that reduce cognitive load and frustration. So that is the focal area, reducing the load and frustration among the students. So this is what we recommend through this particular presentation, and thank you for the opportunity.
That was an impressive presentation. Thank you. Now the stage is open for discussion. If anyone wants to ask a question.
Audience, related to library, any queries?
Okay. Over to the chairperson.
Good afternoon all. It was a nice presentation. My query, like first, what's your intention related to library?
Actually, madam, now the usage of the library is very declining, and the automation of the library is everywhere happening. And based on the ICT, we are doing our level best to use the library. But if we use the AI, the usage, how we can make use of better usage of the library. That is our main intention of this paper. We will come up with a problem of declining in the usage. Then what is their behavior? Actually, they told they are busy schedule and all the information in their fingertips. Then they will think why we should come to the library. And actually, then implementation of the ICT, what is the result? We can, to attract the users, what we can do. And then our plan is, if we use the AI, what will be their behavioral change to the usage of the library? That is the main theme of our paper.
Got it. But as you mentioned, like in the morning also I went to the sessions, like students, they were telling about the ChatGPT and all. Like everything is available in the fingertips, at the fingertips, correct? So when the student is able to access everything, and if a student is getting a textbook in the format of the PDF, anywhere a student can refer that. So why to go with the library only? Of course, I understood you're going with automation or implementation of AI or adopting AI to library, I understood. But why is my question?
Thank you, madam. That is where we said that libraries should not just be seen as meeting books. It is to connect with people. In ChatGPT, I cannot connect with people. I cannot meet personalities. I cannot meet identities. In nowadays, we live in a global world where collaboration and discussion is very important. Moving forward, the learning is going to be collaborative. It is already collaborative. So in a collaborative environment, ChatGPT just alone is not going to make any difference. I need to meet people. I need to meet identities. I need to meet characters. I need to meet personalities. So that is why that is how we grow. So in that sense, libraries should not just be seen as information hub, but more of a collaborative space. And if we can convince young readers that library is more of a collaborative space, because traditionally libraries are seen as quiet place where students come, they read and just that. But beyond that, if we see that as a collaborative space where it is more less meeting and more connecting like LinkedIn, then probably that is the way to move forward.
For collaboration of the students, your intention is to go with the automation of the library. Is that the
That is one part.
Okay, for collaboration, why library is the place?
Madam, actually, the information pool is vast, but reliable and authentic data, they cannot source it from the vast available source. But in the library, they can even say the citation also, from where it is sourced. Reliably we can say from where, for why. But in the Google everything comes, but which is proper data source, that cannot be traced. And in the fingertip rolling also, we cannot stop the PDF also to be restricted to some area. They may miss out many contents while the roll on goes on. But in this scrolling pages, things are okay with the traditional method like that.
Is anything
in addition to that, I would like to add that even though every infrastructure, information is available at your fingertips, ambience matters. And library would provide such an ambience that it will give you authentic information, making you calm, feel a sense of accomplishment, yes, that you have got some information to it. So the psychological aspect we are trying to address, so that different learning styles people are addressed, and the automation, the technology also helps in getting that experience. We agree your point, madam, but this we are adding that what thought process ours to improve the user's experience. I hope we have addressed your question.
Yeah, I accepted the things that is just a discussion or whatever you have presented based on I had some queries. So my question, it was like, why library only? That was my basic question. Apart from that, whatever methodologies you have mentioned, is anything implemented? It is implemented.
Yes, it is all, that is the statistics I shown, that all we are practicing.
Okay.
Practicing.
So the rate of using library has been increased?
Yes, that is the statistics, madam.
Okay.
We actually 5 years data is there in a library that improved a lot. That reward or punishment or identification, everything. And that civil, I quoted example, no? Actually, the head of the department of the civil department, he seen and he come and discussed with me, madam, my department students are very less usage. So later he instructed his students and given assignments based on the library reference. So the civil students usage is increased. That mandatory hour also we actually practiced. That also we have the data. and that also increment we seen. And the more important is the identification of the best library user. That actually motivated a lot. They will get a certificate and a reward from the library every month. And their photo will be displayed in the notice board, and every student is trying to get that certificate. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I congratulate all the presenters for your wonderful presentation. Indeed, it was a very innovative topic you have presented. And I still remember when we were in universities, searching a book in a library was a very difficult task. Other students used to keep the required books in some other places, and we used to find it very difficult to search those books. So ICT enabled technology in library is a very good method to make students to come library and read more. But my question is, how do you manage in the library adoption of both technology and there are some conventional readers in the library who come to library just for reading. How do you make it possible? How do you integrate this ICT and provide space for conventional readers?
We are practicing both, sir. Conventional practice and the ICT, introduction of ICT. And we made a separate section for the digital library section. There they will get all e-resources. And another part of the library is following the same conventional method. And they will get the book, as you told, sir, they will misplace. And they will search for the library in the system, in the OPAC, Online Public Access Catalog, and they will go to the rack, they will find the number, and they will go to the rack and select the book. If it is not available, they will come and ask with the library staff. So we will help for them if some misplace is done like that.
Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, presenters. We now have our next presenter. Ms. Maitri Bhatt. Dr. Maitri Bhatt.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Maitri Bhatt, Assistant Professor, Department of Kannada, Vivekananda College, Putturu. I am going to present a paper titled ChatGPT, a creative tool or a threat to creativity. We can imagine the days when our ancestors or our elders used to calculate very easily. Just if it is very difficult task, then also they will do that very easily. But for us, it is very difficult. For very easy calculation also, we are using calculators. At the same, like for example, also our ancestors or our elders are used to get up early in the morning without any alarms. But for us, it is very difficult. Why? Because we are used to it. The same thing, we are going to use ChatGPT nowadays, and then what will happen to our creativity? Will Lyon, Joint Officer at BBH London, said that if computers are bicycles for the mind, then ChatGPT is a motorbike letting us go creatively further, faster with less effort. Yes, nowadays students are using ChatGPT to write anything if they want to write. But if they are using ChatGPT, then what will happen to their creativity? This paper includes AI and literature, ChatGPT and literature, what is ChatGPT, how it works, ChatGPT as a creative tool, and drawbacks or the threats and future of it, and also conclusion. Just I want to present the gist of my paper here. AI and literature. Recently there is a noticeable convergence between the seemingly unrelated fields, that is AI and literature. Both are looking different or unrelated to each other, but now there is a convergence between the two fields. Because of AI, we have lots of opportunities, and it created a lot of things and helped the individuals to do more works. AI-driven tools have been created to help the writers to create the content and also to inspire the creativity of the individual. For example, tools like chatbots or text generators, which we use most of the time. Using these AI-driven tools, we can write poetry, stories, and even the entire book can be written using these AI tools. But the text generated by these AI-driven tools are not similar to the, or not having the same touch as human creativity. This helps the writers who are facing the writer's block, or also help the writers to inspire themselves. Now AI has increased the accessibility to literature, and AI-powered text-to-speech technology has made it possible for the people who are blind or visually impaired to access the literature in new ways. And it also difficult for us to distinguish between the human and machine creativity, which raises the questions about authenticity and the originality. ChatGPT and literature, that is conversational generative pre-training transformer or ChatGPT as a powerful language model that has the potential to completely change the way we approach the creative writing. It creates the text that appears human by utilizing the deep learning algorithms, and it also produces the text in a variety of formats, styles, ranging from a single sentence to an entire novel. And we can use these AI generated tools for the content creation, text summarization, or also for question answering. The individuals who are stuck by, or the writers who stuck, for them it is very useful and helpful. It also enhances the human creativity by suggesting some of the words, sentences, or sometimes some paragraphs also. But it cannot replace the human creativity. It helps in different stages of creative process, from coming up with ideas to the finishing piece of writing. It also helps the individuals in writing, editing, and for all other writing purposes. In future also it may produce multilingual literature. For example, I am a writer. I used to write in Kannada, but in Kannada it is very difficult to use ChatGPT now. This would be especially helpful for writers who wish to write in more than one language, or who want to reach the worldwide readership. The drawbacks. Text generating capacity is very limited, and it only creates the data which is trained, and it lacks the ability to generate truly original or unique ideas. And also the ethics or authorship is one of the ethical factor here, because who should be given the credit, whether the writer or the machine? And it also there is a chance to cause job losses and economic disruption, because it can, if it is able to produce high quality data, then the individual's creativity is not needed. And writing produced by the AI or ChatGPT might not have the same emotional complexity as the humans, because there is a chances of homogenization and there is a loss of the distinctive viewpoints, because human beings always think differently and they can create the ideas and they are able to write in a different way. But AI generated tools are not able to produce the ideas in a different manner. By using the AI, human writers could focus more of their time, and it helps them to generate the ideas. But if they are using AI generated tools, then their time for editing purposes, proofreading and other things will comes down, and they can use it for other works. And it also helps the individuals who find it difficult to create the ideas. For example, if the individual want to write but he or she don't know how to write or how to present the ideas, then AI generated tools helps the individual to generate the ideas and to present that ideas to the others. In future, ChatGPT or AI generated technology can be used for other purposes, but now it is in infancy, and in future it can be used to create more ideas in different languages, and also for the customized writings we can use AI generated tools. And it may help in editing or revising the work, and also the writer can improve their grammar, vocabulary and writing ability by using ChatGPT. So finally, artificial intelligence shouldn't completely replace human writers when it comes to creative writing, since human authors infuse their writing with their distinct viewpoints, feelings, inventiveness and imagination. Their role in the creation of literature will never diminish. Thank you.
It was a very amazing presentation. Thank you, ma'am. Next, in the stage is open for discussion.
Any questions from audience?
Over to the chairperson.
Okay. Maitri Bhatt, thank you very much for your wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
We all have heard that the authors or the poet like Wordsworth, who used to sit near the rivers and they used to write poems. So my question is, would the introduction of technology deteriorate the creativity of poets or the authors?
Yes, I think, because if we are not using any AI generated tools, then we will sit somewhere, or when we are doing some works, new ideas will come and we will present that ideas in our own words. But if we are using the AI generated tool, then it will give some of the words, already feeded words or what it is there feeded in algorithms, that only produced by it. But we are not able to use our brain or our creativity. So day by day our creativity get lax, and because of that we are not able to come up with new words, new ideas. Or for example, if the writer is writing something about rain, then different people write in a different way and different forms also. For example, it may be a poetry, novel or something. But if we are using ChatGPT, we can suggest it to give it in a different forms. But most of the words, just it will give some words in only some formats. It is not able to give all the imaginary words or
See, why I am asking this question is, technology becomes outdated very speedily, but some old stories, some old poems are very much read by the people nowadays also. So would it affect such creative writers or thinking? That is my question.
Ma'am, could you please go back to your conclusion statement, the last slide? Here you have made a statement like artificial intelligence shouldn't completely replace human writers when it comes to creative writing, correct? Yes. So could you please elaborate on this? Are you thinking like AI will replace human?
Yeah.
Will AI replace human being?
No.
It will not replace. So you have made a statement it should not completely replace human writers. It is concluded that AI will not at all replace human beings, correct? Yes. So we are the one who are creating the machines. Yes. So AI, it will not at all replace human. That is the correction I just wanted to make here. And you said like creativity, we are losing creativity. Yes. Day by day, we know the technology is taking turn. In one or the other way, technology is taking turn, right? Yes. So mobile, if you take example of mobile itself, we were using mobile just to say hello. Later, text messages. Later, it went on with like everything. If we don't have mobile, nothing is there. Like that, we are standing in that place. We are standing. So technology is taking turn. Daily, it is taking turn. So where are we losing the creativity?
Just I'm in that concluding statement. My intention is that like our creative writing, it is not exactly taken place by the AI. It is not possible for AI to replace human beings in that creative writing, because for the same thing we can use different words, or we can experience the same thoughts in a different way. Like for example, just I'll write, can I explain it in Kannada?
Yeah, definitely.
Language is the barrier for me nowadays, because at present I'm teaching Kannada, so it is very difficult for me to explain it in English. So instead of that, I'll use it Kannada.
Yes. Could you please come again? We missed it. Innasala heltira, please.
ಈಗ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಏನು ಅಂದರೆ, ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವಿಟಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟಾಗಿ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ, ಅಂದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ರೀಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವಿಟಿ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಬರೆಯುವಂಥ ಸ್ಟೈಲನ್ನು ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಬರೆಯುವಂಥದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆ ಮತ್ತು ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತೇವೆ. ಸೊ ಅಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಚ್ ಇಂಡಿವಿಜುವಲ್ನ ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಅವನ ಲೈಫ್ ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ಸ್ ಅದು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ಲಿ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಅವ್ನು ಬಳಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥ ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಎ ಐ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟಾಗಿ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವಿಟಿಯನ್ನು ರೀಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ.
Then don't use it. Don't use it.
But now it is.
It is very simple, right?
Yes.
You are only concluding. Don't use it. We'll leave. Yes. And my one query. Yeah, machines' ideas can't overtake the same thing. It is repeating. Machine ideas can't overtake human ideas.
Yes.
The same what you had mentioned. That is not at all possible. We are the one who are building the AI machines. Means this complete statement will be ruled out.
Yes.
Machines will not at all overtake human beings. So nowhere we say that. Yeah, these are my queries. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Now our next presenter is Dr. Manjushree R.
Good afternoon, everybody. Respected members on the dais, off the dais, and my dear friends and research scholars. Like, we all are eager to find out what AI is. We are so curious. We are trying to find out what it is exactly, because after COVID, we are exposed to this more and more. And my paper is related to ethical deliberations. So, it is related to ethics. First of all, the word or the term is very complicated to understand what ethics means. So we all are aware about it. We need to follow some ethics regarding every work we follow. So here it is like ethical deliberations in AI-driven literary analysis and research. So literature which is analyzed by all of us. And before starting the paper itself, I would like to make it very clear. There are two categories. One is AI-generated literature, and another one, literature which is already existing, but we try to explore that. We try to analyze it, interpret it, gather more and more information regarding what it is already given. So what it is already written and given by other authors. So I am not talking about the first one, AI-generated poems, novels, short stories, or any genre of that kind. I am trying to make it very clear how it is very complicated for us whether to take AI assistance for our research work, analysis, or should we go with our traditional way of interpretations, reading literary theories. So reading literary theories and trying to digest that first theory and then applying it to novels, poetry, that is the traditional method. But what students or any of us researchers do nowadays is that we directly go, give some commands, get the information, and in one way we gather lots of information from that. So artificial intelligence has revolutionized various industries, including the field of literature. So many of them, when we say AI, it is related to computer science, it is related to science, they say. But it is being used by arts, commerce, and every section of the education field, and also business, or any area in this society. So here, I would like to focus where AI researchers can improve the efficiency of their research process and ultimately make more significant contributions to the field of literature. However, the implementation of AI literature research raises several ethical considerations that must be carefully addressed. So the ethical consideration in this paper, I'd like to make it clear how researcher or any analyst can advocate for their research work in very responsible and conscientious manner, can be more conscious while using it. So they ensure that the use of AI aligns with ethical principles and respects the rights and well-being of individuals involved in the research process. So very traditionally, I quote Fernandez, humans use the writing language to tell stories and exchange ideas across the time and space, and it is the core innovation on which libraries are found. So design methodology approach, even as the transmission of writing has evolved from handwritten scrolls to mass printing to digital distribution. So it is like it has remained one of the primary communication method in the world. Though websites, emails, blogs, articles, Facebook pages, or any other form of writings emerged, we still are convenient with the traditional. We are trying to adopt ourselves to this modern world, modern technology, and every student, every teacher, they are trying to adopt this. So if we don't adopt, many times we feel like, or we are hesitant, why should we use that? Why can't we go with traditional explanation? See, hundreds of books we can't cover. So when these are there, they help us to make it clear what is hidden in all those. We can gather more and more information. So to further explain, the next slide. So to enhance research methods, so how we can try to explore poetry and novels using AI. Actually, poetry and novel analysis have long been fields of study. They rely on subjective interpretation and human understanding. So what individually everybody understand. Many times while explaining in class also I have told, the same text which we read 10 years back and the text which we read now are much different. The approach towards the same text differs as you individually read the same text, but it differs from that time to this time because the maturity level or the experience is added to that. But here what happens? With the introduction of AI in poetry and novel analysis, the dynamics of interpretation and understanding have shifted. So researchers are now using AI algorithms to analyze and interpret poetry and novels, which raises ethical concerns regarding accuracy, reliability, and the potential for bias in the analytical results, examining the potential dangers and risks of AI in literary analysis or literature analysis. So first paper was regarding it, authentication, reliability, and the next one, and here, sorry, no, previous slide. Previous, the same. Yeah. So here, streaming the process of identifying trends and the themes within literary works, and also side by side I have put this because many analytical tools are there, and ethical considerations are where we can put that border or margin, I believe personally. So we can make it out like it is not ethical to copy it line by line like that. So use of AI in literature analysis have many challenges and equal opportunities as well. So here, as on slide, I have not put all points, just addressing the balance between human expertise and AI capabilities I have put. But I would like to point out few other points here where intellectual property rights should be taken care. AI algorithms mix and match everything and give it to us. But one must be aware, even those who create AI, they should be aware about intellectual property rights and sometimes algorithmic bias. So when we talk about literature, we are connecting it with human beings. So the title is related to the role of AI in future and relating to human behavior. So literature is more related to human behavior. So here, algorithms must not be biased, I said. Must not be, like, see, gender biased, place, or anything. We should be very clear about it. And transparency and explainability. So what sort of transparency we get it through that? And I had made a debate on AI's impact on literary criticism. I'll point out and move on to the next one. The use of AI in literary analysis. On one hand, proponents argue that AI can enhance and streamline the analysis process, allowing for deeper insights and more comprehensive studies of literary works. On the other hand, like critics raise concerns about the potential loss of human intuition and interpretation in literary analysis. It's like we write it or we bring everything and give it to the child, and it will not make any attempt to create it, recreate it. See, we show it on YouTube and tell, write it like this. So it copies that image. That, for example, as I was saying, like that drawing or anything. But if it is allowed, that creativity in the child flows. So like this here, we need to make, means it is like a debate. One says like you can gather or grasp more information, but others will say like it is not so. Yeah. Next. So AI-driven literary discoveries, this is what like redefining the boundaries of literary research. And yeah, I'll just try to conclude this. As I was saying that algorithm bias must not be there. Third, ethical issue in the potential displacement of human literary critics. So displacement of human critics. Human beings, we try to interpret the text in one way, but the AI tries to connect it in different way. And here, as the slide displays it very clearly, that cultural sensitivity is there. I was talking about that ethical difference and ethical consideration, and also bias, algorithmic bias will be there. So people who are creating artificial intelligence should be aware about all these. And as I had made a case study, in that plagiarism detection should be included, bias in literary analysis, issues of authorship and attribution, and issues of originality and creativity should be taken care, privacy and data security should be concerned. So solution for this ethical dilemma in AI literature, AI-based or AI-driven literature analysis is where we need to be very transparent, that is algorithmic transparency and explainability, data driving diversity and inclusivity, information which should be very constant, and privacy protection also should be there. And ethics training for AI developers and users should be given. Many times we avoid ethical principles. Maybe this last point makes everybody to feel like who will go and teach ethics for them. So ethics are very important. So ethical training should be given. So finally, I'd like to conclude it by saying that these include issues of bias, transparency, or privacy, accountability, inclusivity. And finally, some of the key ethical issues include the potential for bias and discrimination. And in the course of AI algorithmic use, we come to know which is more biased, and we can try to modify it and change. Because the world is dependent on this completely, we need somehow to adjust with this, and we can't just take what is given. So we need to rectify it and use it, I believe. So I couldn't make all points be here. just I would like to say, like, future of innovation and collaborations should be made. And even I had made a point where other departments should be collaborated, and AI will be very successful if it is collaborated. Nowadays you can see collaborative departments work more effectively. Like that, I would like AI can be more productive if it is collaborated and done. So that was my concluding point. It can be collaborated and can be more effective, and researchers can be using this AI in effective manner. So ethics should be followed, I believe. So thank you for the opportunity. And if any questions are there regarding this.
That was a splendid presentation. Thank you, ma'am. The stage is open for discussion. Any questions to be asked?
Hello, excuse me, madam. Like in case of literature identification, what my question is this AI is empowered to track the content from the closed access journals or very least indexed journals? And there can be numerous languages like Ukrainian, they submit in their Siberian or Ukrainian language only. Likewise, Korean, Israel, German, they all stick on to their language. Even the abstract also won't be in English. So how will these things will help us to track either the patents or the research work contents?
Patents and research work contents you are asking, sir.
So they all go with their native language and closed access.
Yeah, closed access, and it cannot access, that's what. It is not developed to that extent, it can take out from every source. So English is being translated from Greek, Latin, German, many languages. So maybe some references we get, but not all. Till today it's very complicated, like we cannot get every information in that. For example, you can try to revert the question and ask it. It will try to revert and give the same answer. And after getting one paragraph, more than that you don't get. So in students' assignment, the repeated mix and match paragraphs we find, and we can make out that. And they are very casual. They say like it is from ChatGPT, I took it. Because others are paid AIs. They don't go for it. ChatGPT is free, and many other, with some word limits, it is there for them. And they teach us like these are there. So it cannot be, sir. It cannot be taken out.
The question was towards the comprehensive coverage.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah, thank you.
Ma'am, in one point, could you please relate ethics and AI in one sentence? How can you relate? Because your paper itself is ethical deliberation in AI-driven literature analysis and research.
Yes.
So ethics and AI, how can you?
Yeah, basically algorithms can't make out that bias. As I was telling, gender bias or place and all. You may think like why I'm talking about bias, and then what is there that to do? Because in our literature we read it as relating to human relations, human concerns, and ethics are more important, I believe in this. AI cannot make out that ethical concern. So one who create those algorithms can think about it and create, I believe. So ethics and AI. Ethics where they need to be more transparent, accurate, and available for people to understand what the concept is already. And as sir was already saying, Wordsworth and other poems, we keep reading. And I don't know, like today, within 10 days, you write a novel and publish it. Like many workshops are there like that. As fast as they produce and publish, like that only it comes back, I believe. They are not stored for coming generations. See, maybe those writers didn't carry ethics, but at least people who are interpreting literature carried ethics, I believe. So here also, AI should follow some ethics. So ethics are where they need to be more transparent, they need to be more unbiased, I believe.
Okay, thank you.
Congratulations, madam.
Thank you,
I endorse your point because plagiarism software is one important step taken in the research field, which actually evaluates the copy content in any literature stored to the software. So I endorse your point. This is not a question, but I want suggestion from you in this regard. Research is basically dependent on our intuition.
Yes.
So my question is, how do you balance the research intuition and the programmed suggestions in the case of artificial intelligence or in the case of software? How do you balance in the field of research? Whether you follow the programmed suggestions, or do you follow your intuition?
Maybe percentage at present, maybe 50, I think. 50% AI we can take it for our reference, or sometimes some books, references which are not in our reach, we can find it. But see, Dalit experiences, Dalit literature, when we try to interpret, so that Dalit concept, what is already fed in that, it gives. But we, one who have experienced here, because racism we have not experienced in India, in abroad or Western countries it is, but Dalit is the concept which is more prevalent in our society and country. So I think like only 50% of it we can take it for literature purpose, and remaining certainly we need to do proper traditional research where you need to interview, meet people, or yourself you might have experienced that. And others who have experienced it need to share their opinions, I believe. So literature cannot be completed, and as we say, like statistical tables or calculators cannot calculate and give literature research. So everybody says like literature anybody can do, right? You narrate stories, but it is more complicated than any other science, commerce subjects. At least you get one result in that. Here results are plenty, and it depends on the listener, and they will be judging us as your research is proper or not. So it's very limited, I believe, in case of literature. But in literature field nowadays we are using it. So in future also we will be using it, I believe. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. With this, we conclude our session. I think gratitude is a big thing. It puts you in a place where you're humble. We would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to the chairpersons and present this small token of appreciation as a gesture of recognition for your outstanding dedication and exceptional contribution. I request Ms. Ashwini Shetty to present the token of gratitude to Dr. Renuka R. Patil. Thank you, ma'am. I now request Ms. Supriya to present the token of gratitude to Dr. Ganaraj K. Thank you, Ms. Supriya. Now I request Ms. Pooja Prakash to deliver the vote of thanks.
Appreciation is a wonderful thing. It makes what is excellent in other belongs to us as well. It's with immense gratitude and deep appreciation that I extend vote of thanks for the successful culmination of the presenter symposia. We are deeply honored to have witnessed in the remarkable dedication and enthusiasm demonstrated by all involved in this initiative. Our heartfelt gratitude goes to our esteemed chairpersons, Dr. Renuka R. Patil, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE Geetham University School of Technology, Geetham University, Bangalore, and Dr. Ganaraj K, Assistant Professor and Head of the Department of Economics and Rural Development, SDM College, Ujire. I thank all the presenters for their active participation. Last but not least, I thank all the offline and online participants. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Pooja. I once again thank everyone for your valuable time and unconditional support. Have a fruitful day ahead. Thank you. There's a 10 minutes break, tea break now, before the commencement of the next session.
going to continue or you are going to need some time? Do you want us to leave?
No, sir. In 2 minutes.
Ma'am, we'll be online. So they'll
Okay.
set up and they'll get back.
Yeah.
I kindly request the presenters, today's presenters, symposia presenters, to come and receive the certificate as I call out your name. I request Dr. Renuka R. Patil to hand over the certificates. Ms. Rajata. Ms. Dhaneshwari. Dr. Sandeep. Dr. Sanjay. Mr. Amit. Dr. Maitri Bhatt. Thank you, ma'am.
Glad welcome we bring to you this afternoon, filled with the desires and hopes we all share. Sending you a warm welcome from me, Elizabeth Matthew, your MC for today, and from everyone at STM Symposium. My hearty welcome to all your guest presenters to the International Expert Panel Symposia. I take this opportunity to welcome our moderator for today, Professor Shalini R. Yoris. She is the founder and chairperson of Mysore Royal Academy. To tell you about her, she is an established academic leader and education entrepreneur, associate editor at Information Matters, and serves
trustee at Sarda Ranganathan Endowment for Library Science. Her honors are of a wide variety of different researchers. She also is serving as the board member of Guru, which is an education technology NGO headquartered in California since 2010. Her education background constitutes both Bachelor of Science and Library Science from the University of Mysore, India, in 1974, and she had won gold medal and Karnataka State Government Award. She has also participated at the International Graduate Summer School at the University of Wales, UK from the period of July to August 1981. Ma'am's interest in library science is exceptional. She has also been the principal investigator at many funded projects, including that of UNESCO's and UGC's. She has also been noted for significant and multimedia publications, including 200 indexed papers in international conferences published by publishers like Springer. It is great to have you on board, ma'am. Now, I take this opportunity to welcome our first panelist, Dr. Ashok Kumar Saha, who is the professor from Psychology Department at Jagannath University. Psychology from Allahabad University, India in 2002. He had received a centrally awarded doctoral fellowship by Indian Council of Social Science Research, ICSSR, and Ministry of HRD, Government of India. Dr. Saha is an internationally known accomplished teacher, researcher, educationist, and a development worker in the area of psychology, management, and development issues. He has also visited different countries like UAE, USA, Russia, etc. He has consultant experience with regional as well as abroad bodies. He is also a reviewer of different national and international journals. He has 5 books of his authorship titled including Group Decision Making, Deprivation and Social Comparison, and Social Psychology, to name a few. He has multidisciplinary experience working with partner organizations of the World Bank, WFP, UNDP, etc. He has also worked for disaster management. His key interests are in advanced social and applied psychology and industrial and managemental psychology. He had started his appointment career from 1993 as a program organizer. Last year, he received a Lifetime Achievement Award. He is fortunate enough to have made 66 publications and 46 conference presentations till date. He is currently working on a project with a fellowship titled 50 Years of Bangladesh, Role of Technology in the Mental Development of Child. We acknowledge your esteemed presence, sir, for gracing our occasion. Next, I introduce our second panel. Mr. Lakshmoji Rao Chalagula, who is the Senior Director of IT Business Office at San Diego, California, USA. The topic he will be delving presently would be AI in healthcare. He is a highly effective and outcome-driven IT leader who is enthusiastic about enhancing organizational productivity and creating optimal solutions that align people, processes, and technology. He graduated from the National Institute of Engineering, University of Mysore, Karnataka, and also holds a certificate as an information security professional. Skilled in a variety of areas including cybersecurity, IT audit, information privacy, IT governance, IT risk management, etc. He has both good experience in healthcare and IT setup. I welcome you, sir, from the bottom of my heart.
Hi everyone, thank you so much.
I now hand over to Mr. Abhinav to introduce us to the third panelist, Dr. Srisha Punacha.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for the chance.
Hi everyone, I am Abhinav, a student of Psychology Department SDF. As mentioned earlier, I am bestowed with the role of introducing our panelist, Dr. Srisha Punacha. He has joined us from Dubai and I convey my warm greetings to you for accepting our invitation and joining with us today in spite of our busy schedule. Sir will be opening to us the hidden world of connection between media and AI. After his initial college year from Mysore University, he migrated to the UK in 2012 to study at Cambridge University. Cartooning, animation, film appreciation, reading, and writing articles are his personal interests. He has received grant multiple times, presented papers numerous times, and published a lot of papers and few books of his own. Since 2000 till date, he has also worked as a freelancer. He has gained significant exposure in the field of print and digital media and hence has published more than 700 cartoons and 200 articles in various newspapers in India. Also worked as an animator at internationally reputed 3D animation series named Penguins of Madagascar and back at Backyard. Currently working as a lecturer at Higher College of Technology, Dubai Women's Campus. Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable presence. Now I hand over the mic to Ms. Elizabeth Matthew, back to resume further.
Thanks, Abhinav, for introducing our chief guest. And without further setback, I would like our moderator of the event, Mrs. Shalini, to take over and start the session. Also, lastly, a tip for all the participants is that you can ask your queries in the chat box on your screens or directly give to the help desk here so that we can ask on behalf of you. Enthusiastically waiting for a very productive session and wishing all the very best to all. Over to you, Shalini ma'am.
Thank you, Elizabeth, and thanks everyone for being part of this expert panel. I would like to say hello to all the audience and over there as well as online. And I would like to, at the outset, I would like to congratulate our organizers, Sri Dharmasthala Manjunatha College Ujire, and especially Vandana, Elizabeth and Abhinav for putting this panel together, expert panel together, on a very vital topic, that is AI and human behavior. As you all know, AI is the talk of the town. Everybody is talking about AI and everybody probably knows something about AI, but at the same time, we need to have a better understanding of AI and its application areas, especially in today's expert panel. We are going to focus primarily on AI in education and learning broadly, and then secondly in the area of healthcare, and third one is in the area of media. So, to this question that why not a single day passes without either some news item, some announcement, either from a government or politicians or historians, scientists, or tech billionaires, or some news, of course, in the past week, you can say, OpenAI and, all that saga of firing and hiring back Sam Altman, but that was in the news. Why is such a big fuss as well as a buzz around this AI? The reason is very simple. Because it's a technology that has immense power. It has the potential to do good as well as perhaps wipe out humanity or make us. Now the question is, since it's a double-edged sword, how do we harness the power of AI for doing good and also have some what is generally referred to as guardrails or regulations, sometimes it's also referred to as responsible AI. Even though we all are talking about AI since the last 1 year or two, AI is not new. AI research is more than 50 years old. But it's only the ChatGPT, which was introduced in November, December 2021, that everybody is talking about the ChatGPT. I'm sure everyone has used ChatGPT. Just to give you a sense of the power of AI in general, I'm taking the example of how the progress in ChatGPT has been in the last 1 or 2 years. Now, if you know, ChatGPT 3.5 is available free for all of us. ChatGPT, that is GPT-3, had only the power or the what is known as the transformation-based language model. The parameters were about 175 billion, whereas ChatGPT-4 has 1 billion. So you can imagine the progress that is being done in this area within a matter of years. While there is some hype and hoopla, much of it is real. What I mean by much of it is real is its power is real, potential is real, and also the potential to harm humanity, you can say the danger or the threat to humanity is also quite real. That's why everyone is talking about it, everyone is concerned about it. Just to set the context, before I go on to our panelists, give you a brief. AI is generally categorized into 3 kinds or 3 levels. The first level, also sometimes referred to as weak AI, is the artificial narrow intelligence, ANI. The second level is the artificial general intelligence, that's AGI, and the third one is artificial super intelligence. For most of us, or at least the most experts, believe that at this point in time, we are at the first stage or the weak stage, ANI. That is, it is designed to perform a single task and then do it much better than the human beings. But when we get to the AGI, that is artificial general intelligence, when it can mimic human intelligence and behaviors, that is when we are going to see, of course, the potential as well as the dangers. So some people think that we are already in AI, for example, talking about open AI and the saga behind the open AI, Sam Altman, etc. last week. Some believe that some announcements are being made or some rumors are being heard that it has already reached AGI, that is artificial general intelligence, and that's why we need to be very careful. Now, when it comes to the power of AI, there are different application areas where AI is being used and continues to be used. One is, of course, AI in healthcare, AI in education, AI in agriculture, media and e-commerce, etc. These are the domains in which it has actually made huge impact in many. For example, healthcare, with which one of our panelists, Rav, is going to talk about, just to give an idea of how it has transformed, there is a Google company which is produced what is known as the AlphaFold 2.0. The AlphaFold 2.4 has revolutionized, this is by DeepMind, as I said, a Google company. This has revolutionized research in biology, which is going to actually transform drug discovery, etc. So the key question is, what is behind the power of this AI? Behind the power of AI is the data. So naturally, data is important, and that's why data sciences and all that have assumed so much of importance. The other area is media. For example, you might have seen, even in India, for example, how, advertising companies are using AI-generated images. When we talk about AI-generated images, OpenAI's another important product is DALL-E, which can create very, very realistic images out of even text. So the potential is great, and the possibility of harm, danger to human beings is also, or humanity and human civilization is also great. It is in this context we have this panel together to talk about the 3 main areas. One is the AI in education, because the key question is, sometimes you might even ask, when all this intelligence is available, do we need education and training and all of that, right? So I'm now going to invite our first panelist, Dr. Ashok Kumar Saha from Bangladesh, to talk about his experience and the point that, how it's impacting assessment, psychological assessment in workplace. Over to you, Dr. Saha. You can make your presentation to the audience now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Shalini, moderator of this symposium on the role of future artificial intelligence in human behavior. First of all, I want to thank you because of your very thoughtful elaboration on artificial intelligence. As we are not that much familiar with the term, but still it is widely discussed and discussed about the prognosis of artificial intelligence. So the topic artificial intelligence and psychological assessment in the place is also very crucial, because nowadays we are doing a lot of assessment, using a lot of assessment tools based on artificial intelligence. So, and this artificial intelligence is used in workplace as a psychological assessment tools. So there are certain steps involved for this psychological assessment. So first of all, if you look at the objectives, objectives should be clearly outlined, and of using artificial intelligence in psychological assessment. Identify specific areas or traits you want to assess, such as emotional intelligence, cognitive abilities, and personality traits as well. And second thing is, ethical considerations are also very important. As you know, any kind of research and used on human being need to some ethical consideration, particularly for research and in applications as well. So to understand and address ethical considerations associated with psychological assessment, such as the privacy of the individuals, confidentiality of the individuals, and fairness in practice of different issues. So ensure that the use of artificial intelligence complies with legal and ethical standards. And then our selection of assessment tools are also very important. Choose and develop appropriate psychological assessment tools that align with your objectives. Artificial intelligence can enhance traditional tools or enable the development of new ones considered validated and reliable assessment. Whatever the tools or assessment, particular assessment tools used to use have validity. So validity, there are different kinds of validity, as you know as a researcher. So validity is very important. Unless the tools are not valid, you will not able to measure any psychological phenomena properly. And then reliable, tools must be reliable too. A reliability and validity of the assessment will ensure that the accurate information at the end of the research. The findings will be appropriate. Findings can be generalized. Findings should be can be compared with other research findings as well. So data collection is also very important. Collection of relevant data for the assessment. This could include traditional survey responses. Even nowadays, you see biometric data we are interested. Researchers are very much interested in from employees, digital interactions, ensure data security, and obtain informed consent from the participants before taking data. Data processing again is a very important phase of psychological assessment. So prepare and collected data for the analysis. This involves cleaning of the data, organizing data, and transforming the data to make it suitable for input into artificial intelligence algorithms. Data processing is crucial for the accuracy of the assessment. Feature selection again is the important. Identify the key features or variables that are most relevant to the psychological traits being assessed. Feature selection helps in reducing dimensionality and improving the efficiency of the AI model. So AI algorithms also very important to select appropriate AI algorithms based on the nature of the psychological assessment. Common algorithms include machine learning models like decision trees, neural networks, and natural language processing models for analyzing text data. Training is also very important. Training the AI model using the representative data set. This data set should be include examples of individuals with varying levels of psychological traits under consideration. Adjust the model parameters to optimize performance. And then validation and testing. Validate the trained models using the separate data set not used during the training. This helps assess the model's generalization and capability. To test the model on a new data to ensure its accuracy and reliability. Interpretation of the results, we should develop a system for interpreting the results generated by the AI models. Consider creating framework for translating AI outputs into actionable insights for decision makers in the workplace. Again, the expert feedback is also very essential. It must be continuously given emphasis. Gather feedback from the users and stakeholders. Use this feedback to the models, and continuous improvement is essential for the reliability and effectiveness of AI. In this sense, AI is good, but we need a continuous feedback from the expert opinion to improve the reliability and effectiveness of any psychological tools. And implement and integration of AI-based psychological assessment into existing HR and talent management system ensure that it aligns with the organizational process that user-friendly for HR professionals and employees. Monitoring and maintenance is also regularly should be regularly done, and monitor the performance of the AI system to identify and read the degradation inaccuracy. Implement maintenance protocols to update the models with new data set and ensure ongoing relevance. And establish the feedback and psychological expert to validate and refine assessment tools continually. Combining artificial intelligence capabilities with expert insights enhance the overall effectiveness and psychological assessment. Another one is communication and training. Communicate the implementation of AI-based psychological assessment to the employees, emphasizing transparency, addressing any concerns, provide training to HR professionals, and interpreting results and using the tools effectively. So we have to remember that the successful implementation of artificial intelligence in psychological assessment requires collaboration between HR professionals, data scientists, and psychological experts. This not only one discipline is not enough to develop AI models or AI practice in one discipline. So we need to involve several disciplines, expert from several disciplines in one table and different psychological expert as well to create well-rounded and ethical solutions. In this way, we will have the AI model in the workplace, and we will be able to use the psychological assessment tools. We will develop psychological assessment tools for our future recruitment, future assessment of the human being. So thank you very much. I have a very limited idea about it, that is truly saying, but still I am interested to learn, because we are using different tools and different, particularly in the education, ChatGPT. We are using ChatGPT frequently nowadays because of our busy schedule. Sometimes we may not have enough time to because we involve lot of activities, academic activities, ChatGPT is helping us, no doubt, but we need to have for our further improvement of ChatGPT. It's not enough, or if we only depends on this artificial intelligence, we'll be just handicapped because we will lose our expertise. And we also advise our students every time, try to study textbook as well as ChatGPT will help you, give you the proper direction for improvement of our knowledge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Shalim, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Saha, for your detailed exposition and also saying that we need to move further and understand it better. But I mean, like we don't have that much time to elaborate on all of them. So now I would like to request Dr. Punacha to elaborate on how AI is impacting media. Over to you, Dr. Punacha.
Hello, good afternoon or good morning, everyone, according to your time zone. Today I'm going to speak about media. Media is one of the, if I can say so, one of the most disrupted field because of the AI. But yet, it always, when this kind of technology or innovation comes in, there is always we have an apprehension what will happen, right? So in today's presentation, quickly can you see my presentation? Yeah, I think now it comes. So quickly, I want to summarize 3 important aspects what I feel in media is going to change or is about to get disrupted. So like I said, whenever there is something new in new innovation, we are always apprehensive. What will happen to us? What will happen to the human or mankind? What will happen to our job? What will happen to everyone, to the whole world? Protesting, this is the initial reaction, right? This is when we invented calculators, math teachers thought that they will lose the job, because calculator will do everything. Math teachers protest against calculator use. I'm bringing newspaper clips. Same thing happened when computer was introduced. People were worried. In the beginning, they thought, okay, this is just like a replacement for type machine or typewriting machine. But later, when people thought that, okay, it is much beyond or much more than that, then everyone was like scared. So our job is gone. Computers are not machines. We had, I still remember, we had protest rallies, right? Because people thought that computers will take away our jobs. What will happen to us all this time? And we are in the same point again. So another turning point in the history, and AI is here, and how? That is going, everyone thought that computer has revolutionized, computer helped us to, bring in new technology, but yet we, especially from media perspective, we never thought, media researchers, designers, media educationists, we never thought our job will be in threat, in the sense that as media production specialist or a journalist or a storyteller, we thought that we are always in the area nobody can touch us. We are creative, right? So machine cannot think and machine is not creative. But the new technology, the AI, is challenging us. So every media specialist, the designer, everyone has to go back to his drawing room and think. Machines also can be creative. So the invention that has happened in last 6 months, it has shown that machines or AI can do much better job than the average human being if the person who uses knows how to use it properly, right? So because we have just 5 minutes, I just want to summarize what is going to happen in media industry and how AI is disrupting media industry using 3 P's. So I have only 3 P's. So the first one, media industry is not going to get disrupted its production line is going to be disrupted by AI. So it starts, high disruption in the field of print, because Dr. Shalini already mentioned GPT-4 has huge database, very well trained. Writing is not at all difficult, especially the usual routine type of journalistic writing, reporting, or even now the new tools, plugins also says that copywriting, technical writing is also possible and easy. And for creative writers, again, it may not replace 100%, but AI can help you to create a base from which you can develop. So multimedia next, graphic designers, we always thought designers are very important, but yes, designers are important. A designer with AI tool. If you are a designer without AI tool, probably you are going to get replaced with a person who has AI knowledge, because is getting disrupted, right? So tools like DALL-E, or even better than DALL-E, tools like Midjourney, Stable Diffusion. Now, in the beginning when it was released, everyone was thinking that it may create similar type of image. Now it is not. So the latest update, you can give image prompts, not just written prompts. You can give image prompts. You can train the AI in your style. So you can say that, okay, this is my style. So the next prompt that I'm going to give should be in the style I want. So it should look like my unique identity design, and this is my style. You can train. So graphic design is getting disrupted, and it is going to happen next 1 year, not even 1 year. It's already done. Like, it's going to get better, and probably in next 6 months, AI will do much better than the 90% of the designers in the industry. So then comes the video. I think video is still a little far to, but again, in video, a tool like Runway ML, it helps to edit the videos, but again, still early stages. I feel another 5 years. Video editors, the mundane tasks of video editors will be replaced. Only creative aspects, video editors may have to work. Same thing is happening in animation. 1 day for 1 second of animation, right? Creating walk cycle, run cycles. Now with the AI tool, the time that animators spend on usual tasks, boring tasks, will be reduced, and it also can do much. If you have a workflow of 20 AI tools, you will not be surprised to see a film generated without human being from scratch in next 5 years down the line. So what you need is AI experts and a good workflow for these AI tools. Film, animation, VFX, gaming, everything is going to get disrupted. The last one is social media. Social media is new, but always it is new. It changes every 6 months, the algorithm. So AI integration to the algorithm is going to change the social media game. And I believe it will not be social media anymore. It will be interest media. I will explain that in the next slide. What I meant is media. AI is going to help to target us. Probably we may not know what we are thinking at that moment. AI may know, and these AI tools integrated to social media is going to have super hyper personalization. So when Facebook started, the concept of social media, the word social media came from the concept that the media which connects with our friends or families or whoever in other part of the world. So it was basically a social connect. But the new type of social media is going to emerge, which is already started with TikTok, right? So what is going to happen is, on that day, at that moment, what type of content you need, you yourself may not know. You may be happy, or sometimes you may feel bad. You must be watching some content, and AI may know, okay, this is the type of content that you need today at this, and it pushes. So super personalization of the content is going to happen in social media world. So at the same time, as a content creator, as a for a media specialist or designers, you may know what type of work content is working at that moment. If it is not working, you can change your strategy. So digital marketing is going to integrate AI, and like I said, you will be targeting individuals, you can say hyper-personalized content, right? So I don't know, we will be renaming the social media soon, interest media, I'm not sure. So we will be watching the content, what we want, and at the same time, we may not know what we want, AI may know better. I think that days are going to come very soon. Then the last one, perception. Till now, media, journalists, designers came with some credibility, right? So we had facts. We used to claim, okay, this is developed based on this fact, and I did thorough research. And today, we are entering an era that just bringing facts may not be enough to create that perception of credibility. So I think we are moving, yes, because ChatGPT may do better when it comes to facts, right? Maybe 80% of the people. So we are moving into an era where face will act as, I think, the face of credibility, the perception. So if everyone comes to know about AI, people will start doubting the content that comes on your feed or in your TV. Is it the content generated using AI? Is it wrong? Or that's why the today journalists, especially in Indian journalism or even in West, corporations are losing its credibility. It's the face of the journalist will bring credibility. So it is going to happen, I think, in every place. Content creators are going to emerge, not because they are experts, because the face and the trust that they are building with the content. So when, if I had to relate it to our conference theme today, it's a human behavior. I think we are going to trust humans more, and that can be a plus point of AI from media perspective. So what will happen to us? The big question is here. Where are we heading? Are we going to lose the job? What will happen in media? Should we shut our media department tomorrow, right? Answer is no. Probably for media enthusiasts and media students, we are in the greatest era of media history, right? So in terms of job opportunities, if I can say so, because today media especially is not required just for media houses. Every individual wants to do personal branding. Every social media is going to, social media account is going to be the face of that an individual organization. So we need maybe 100x more content creators or media specialists than before, right? But the problem or the opportunity or the threat is AI is here. So are we not going to lose jobs? Yes, we are going to lose jobs, but who? The people who do not know AI are going to replace with the people who know AI. So 80% of the jobs that we are doing today may be done by the 20% of the people who know AI. So where we should be that character that you see on your screen, the red guy who knows AI. So if we are going to be that person, AI-powered human being or a designer or a media specialist, I'm sure you are going to earn or get opportunity at least 80% more than what you do today. Thanks. That's it from my side. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer.
Thank you, Shrisha, for this wonderful presentation. Is whether the face is I'm happy to have and present Dr. Rao who is going to talk about another very, I would say major, important or application area, that is healthcare. Over to you, Rao.
Yeah, Dr. Shalini, thank you so much for that introduction. And I do want to thank STM for this opportunity, as well as Dr. Ashok and Trisha. Good to meet you as well. So I do want to run through a few slides. So let me bring up my presentation. Can you all see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, so I think the topic again, I did hear from Dr. Shalini and as well as Dr. Ashok touching upon, right, some of the, I guess, the benefits as well as the concerns. So it's basically, I think it's not that we don't know the use cases of the benefits of AI today, right? We know that, and it can help in a variety of ways, right? Include diagnostics, predictive analytics, and efficiencies in the in various ways, right? Just in terms of, I think, the business process and the amount of administrative overhead that providers have today, it can kind of streamline in those areas. Enhance patient engagement, personalized medicine, right? That is an area that is really taking off in AI. Drug discovery and development, right? And it's turning to a lot of data with if you really look at, I think, where, this area has taken off and has evolved, especially in the biotech. And I can get, within my own organization, as well as a number of, our competitors are taking huge advantage of AI now to kind of really shorten that drug discovery and, go to market, kind of pipeline. And AI and public health, can go hand in hand in a way that it can help us kind of track a lot of things, right? Especially as we know that, again, I think the general theme has been that, AI can do things a little more efficiently than, what humans can do, but do it, like millions of, different vectors. So that is, I think, is where, the benefits of AI are. So these are some of the use cases, as you would know. So some of the challenges are definitely, I think there is challenges around privacy, right? In terms of, you can't just take, patient's data and use however you want it. This is an area for me personally that I deal with, right, within my own organization on, how do we get consent of patients, right? How do we then, build, data security, around, around this data, right? So that, it's still intact in a way from data integrity standpoint, right? Because again, some of it is, the limitations are that, any inaccurate data can lead to catastrophic events, right? So we need to protect that data. So there are, moral and ethical implications. Again, how do you train your models, right? Be it LLMs or any other aspects of AI to make sure that they're not biased. They are, I guess, are again basically functioning under our provision and our scrutiny and our governance in a way. So there are challenges just around the regulatory oversight of things, be it just within corporations, be it your levels at the state or even central, right? The regulation has not necessarily kept up with where things are evolving. I think that's a huge area where it needs to evolve before it gets completely out of control. And finally, I think, and I do want to share this with the students here, that especially I think, and if you want to be, as was highlighted, right, and especially Dr. Shisha, that it's you have to be in this field, because it's not more of if you currently are doing something that would be replaced, but you have to use AI as a companion, something that would help you within your within your field, right? You have this as a tool set, and so education skills are important. So it doesn't quite, I think that a lot of us are fearing that, hey, it may kind of take our jobs, or it may replace the healthcare professionals, but as an example, but it's more of an augmentation, is how I see it, right? And again, the students get involved with various ways, through research, projects, just attending seminars and such as this one, right? And there's a lot of material on YouTube, actually, honestly. So that's what my advice would be. And then again, I think finally, let's embrace AI, right? It's coming our direction. There's no denying. There's a lot of benefits to it, right? Let us all be supportive of it. So I think it's good to be part of this involvement in a way, and how it's in different directions as such. So with that, I want to kind of give it back to you, Dr. Shali. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Rao. I will start my questions with you because in that reverse order I will go. One of the, I would say, common thread of all the three panelists was about privacy issues. Right from Dr. Sahat, everybody raised this issue. So, Rao, my question to you is, especially in the area of healthcare applications, it's become a major issue, and also a kind of, I would say, in all areas too, what is known as the privacy personalization paradox. We want personalization, particularly in healthcare too, right? So you want that kind of a, because we all know that you cannot have a one-size-fits-all kind of measurements of health data, whatever, or even treatment, right? Personalized treatments are important. But at the same time, it also brings up the issue of privacy concern. So from your experience, how do you balance the two, privacy and personalization?
Yeah, I think that's thanks for the question, Dr. Shali. I think privacy is quite important, especially I think as we have regulations around it, right? You may have heard about regulations such as HIPAA here in the U.S. As an example that protects privacy of patients, right? Especially one of the areas that Dr. Ashok, as you deal with, mental health issues, right? It's quite important that we protect the information and as well as the patient, right? That nobody's taking advantage of it. So where I think where it's kind of an ethical dilemma for our companies nowadays is hey, you can't just go grab that information and put that in your large language models, right? LLMs, and without obtaining proper consent, having proper representation across the board, right, of all the different demographics, be it races, ages, genders. So it's evolved into this now, into this starting with, hey, I could go look at one record in the past and maybe a bunch of a few records and glean that information to use it for some kind of a use case. Now, the large millions and millions of records, right? So I think we're at a crossroads where, the privacy world is evolving as such. Quite honestly, I think the regulation has not kept up with it. So what we are doing is, we are doing our own, in a way, we are regularly self-regulated, right? We are evolving our own governance practices to ensure that there's equitability, there's fairness, and there is less bias, right? I think, still, I think, the models are getting smarter, but it still exists and still there are challenges, is what I would say.
Okay. Thank you, Rao. Now moving over to Srisha. Of course, you are very positive and gung-ho, I would say, about, that, you can have the face as a part of a trust, right? But trust deficit is a major concern, and not today, but earlier also, but today it's much more, right? Even if you think of, we have all heard of deep fakes, faces, accounts being, so it's not so simple to have or to overcome the trust deficit issue, especially in media. And you don't even know whether it's created by a human being first or it's created by AI, right? They are so realistic, it's difficult. So my question to you is, how do you think it's going to play out in the future? Because our teachers are going to be busy just, trying to see whether it's fake or not fake.
Correct.
That's my...
Yeah, that's a very good question. Actually, yeah. When I say human face means, you would have seen the rise of content creators, Mr. Beast, what he is doing today, and all other in every area, right? Like, why content creators are rising? Because they bring that trust, right? So how they build trust, there are different strategies. Probably in the media education, 5 years down the line, we will be teaching the same thing, how to build trust, right? So let me take these questions in two parts. Like you talked about deep fakes. The same issue recently, like 2 back, there was a video of Rashmika Mandanna, it was in morph, and finally people called it out. What generally happens is, in the beginning, I'm talking about the videos, okay? See, fake news is still a challenge everywhere, in every part of the world. And that is going to continue for a while, but I feel 5-6 years down the line, AI can solve that problem. When you have, if we can have a plugin or, some tools to identify the fake news, that can be solved. So coming back to the trust human face, you might have seen in 6 months, there is an AI influencer who is earning $10,000. You might have read in the newspaper, right? So there are two type of content creators or human face. Like in online, maybe 10% people are AI generated, but at the same time, we will recognize that pattern. When it comes to videos, we will recognize those patterns. Which video is created using AI and which is not. So we will, that will be the part of our media literacy program or education, digital literacy education, right? And every day, on an everyday basis may not be. But this is what, as an academician, we have to think. This digital literacy will be the basic education in the years to come, or it has to be. Otherwise, we will be misled, right? But at the same time, every technology has plus and positives. As a media professional and the educationist, I feel that AI has made everyone designer. If you have creative visualization, if you have basic understanding, if you can put that thoughts in the words and the media language or the design language, then you can create pretty decent design. Okay, the same thing I'm going to say, how we can identify, we will be taught. I think it may have to be the part of our curriculum at one point. And at the same time, if you look at the human history, we start recognizing patterns. So if we learn to do that, I think even here, we will be able to understand what is this.
Okay. Thank you for that explanation, Shisha. Now my next question is to our first panelist, Dr. Saha. Well, you raised very important issues about the validity, authenticity of data. You raised so many issues, but I'm going to pick only on that. How do you data validation is one of the, I would say, the greatest challenges, as well, not just a challenge, it's the hard work that is required in data science, how do you, so that's not going to be solved so soon, and there are going to be opportunities, but especially in the area of psychological assessments, the question is, we don't have that kind of data regarding the psychological assessment part. So can you explicate more on how do we get that kind of data to authenticate psychological assessments? We can't hear you. You have to unmute. Dr. Saha, please unmute.
Thank you very much for your good question. As you have raised about the validation of any psychological test is very important for to get the appropriate results. So there is an international test commission, those who have very clear-cut guidelines how to develop a psychological test to measure psychological phenomena. So, and many researchers, particularly academicians, they knows about this validity, reliability, and standardization of the test, and how to construct a test, how to make critical value for each questions. So there are several issues related to standardization, validation, and reliability of the test. But nowadays, what we are getting from the ChatGPT or many other sources are not actually that much of standard. So if we do not standard, we will not judge whether this test is standard or not. So we have to be very careful about the data, particularly which are available in the AI source. We should not all the time depends on that. Better we have to know first that what are the standard criteria from where we can get the reliable source, and whether it is the certified by the International Test Commission or not. And these tests are most of the tests they have their copyright. So if it is not free of cost, very simple test, maybe 1 page or 2 pages is a very cost expensive. But we always look for the free. But free is not always good things. So we have to be very careful about purchasing or using psychological test. First of all, we have to see the who has published this test, whether whether it's authentic or not, whether it follows the international standard of construction of a psychological test. That is very important. So this AI will not give the appropriate, because all these are expensive and you have to buy it. It is not free. It is not at all free. But once I can buy it, I can reproduce it. That is also possible. I can reproduce it, I can make photocopy, but it is actually illegal way to use this test. Test is always restricted and it has copyright. So we have to buy it through appropriate channels. And we have to collect it and we have to use it in a laboratory type or laboratory basis. So these are the way we can maintain the standard of the test. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Zahar. Yeah, free is, I mean, that's one of the things that discuss many of these pluses as well as minus, because data, everything is free. With the internet, information or text and images, everything became free, and that's why it created the huge data set, which led to AI. But at the same time, the danger is that free is not necessarily good one or necessarily authentic one. Thank you. Are there any questions from the audience? Elizabeth, we are running out of time, so I just want to ensure that if there are any questions, we could take them up.
No, ma'am, we haven't received any so far.
Okay, so if there are no questions, then I will go back to the panelists. And then, anyway, we are running out of time, so I would like to just ask each one of you to give your perspective on the future of AI with just one word. If I were to say, what is your word for the future of AI? Rao, what it would be?
Exciting. That's my one.
Exciting?
Exciting.
Okay. What would be your one for the future of AI in media, Ashlesha?
Great with regulation.
Regulation. That's important. So your last word or last word on AI for the future of psychological testing?
Psychological testing must be related to research methodology. So we have to know research methodology first, and we have to develop psychological assessment, and then I should only use those tests appropriately.
Okay. Thank you so much for your excellent presentations as well as perspectives on AI in all these three very important areas. Healthcare, of course, all of us are worried about our health, and naturally, we need to worry about how AI is going to impact or already impact. As I said earlier, it is touching our lives, whether we know it or not, whether we are aware of it or not. It is touching our lives. So it's true that we need to worry about it. At the same time, like as most of our panelists are, we are all excited and exhilarated about the possibility of living forever, I guess, in the case of health, living healthy. And when we move on to the second important topic of media, which was exposed to all of us by Dr. Punacha, it's about, again, more content, more entertainment, whether you are worrying about the, I would say worrying is in the sense your job is fact checking, whether it is real or authentic or not, still you are having entertainment, right? Everybody, these days, WhatsApp, Facebook, all the social media, you are inundated with data, you are inundated with information, but you are also spending much of your time checking out whether it is authentic or not. So the word from you, it's about, you talked about regulation, you talked about trust. I think building trust is very important. And the third important, education, training, especially psychological testing. Psychological testing, as we all know, has been there, whether it is P6. I also use, what is my personality type and such things, right? But the question is, how do we trust them? How do we believe in those tests? And especially when it is being used in the workplace. So there are lots of excitement, in all areas, especially in these three areas. And AI is real, whether you want it or not. It is coming to humanity fast and furious. Fast, I think one of the Nobel laureates in psychology, he mentioned about fast and furious. That is, AI is coming at you fast and furious. I'm borrowing from him. So fast and furious, but as everyone mentioned, education. Because, Shisha was talking about education, have all of these things, built into them. So we are going to educate people, digital literacy or whatever phrase that you want to use. So that way we are ensuring that we all have our jobs. Because we are all educated here, right? So we all have a job. And as far as students out there, the future is bright, and especially each and every individual student is bright, because the opportunities are just like ChatGPT. When it is trillion, now it's more than a trillion, data that it can handle its power. So you have opportunities, but the word I would use, the final word that I would use is caution. Have the courage, but be cautiously optimistic about the future, and the future is bright, because AI is there and it's going to impact us much more in the future than what it has already done. So my advice to the student is, along with artificial intelligence, their invitation from AI. So enhancing our intelligence is important, and it is also easy, provided you follow the route of proper education and training. With this, I would like to thank
Dr. Shalini, one more word. I think the word is transformational, right? In all aspects, it's going to transform the world. So I think it's again, it's going to affect every profession, everybody, right? All the 7 billion people on the planet. So I think it's a good time to be part of it and embrace it, is what I want to say.
That's true. It's transforming, it's transformational, and we should all be excited and happy that we are part of the transformation, right? Yeah. That's important. So we are all part of the transformation, and then we can hopefully continue to be participants in the transformation process. So especially students, you are going to be participating and shaping the future of AI in one way or the other. To you, and be cautious, courageous. At the same time, don't forget your native human intelligence. Okay? Augment it. Don't forget to harness your intelligence, and also be prepared for the big change that is going to come your way. With this, I would like to thank the organizers, especially Vandana and Elizabeth and everybody, for giving us this opportunity to come together and share our thoughts and views on this topic. And hopefully we have inspired our student community here to be cautious, courageous, and look forward to the AI future. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you.
Elizabeth? Are you there? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Thanks merely won't be enough to express the outcome we have received from this very fruitful session of 1 hour. Showers of wisdom in every crisp and in detail we had acquired by one session. Thank you, panelists and moderators, for joining us and hoping to see you soon next time. Once again, I thank each one of you from the STM Symposium team for being with us. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you all.
Thank you. Nice to see you all.
Good to see you all.
How are you doing?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Paricham. Ganga Sanjay 2K23,
as part of today's International Multidisciplinary Symposium,
organized by Department of PG Studies and Research in Psychology.
I welcome today's special attraction and international singer from Karnataka, Miss Anuradha Bhatt.
Even we also welcome our sponsor Jagadish Naik, who is the MD of Raita Bandhu Food Industry. We welcome you, sir.
Now, I request our HOD to escort all the dignitaries to the dais to inaugurate this lovely and radiant program by lighting the lamp.
With the lighting of this lamp,
Let the warmth of togetherness illuminate our heart.
and may the flickering flame remind us that even in moments of darkness,
There is always a glimmers of hope.
music is like a magic potion for feelings. It paints emotions with tunes, turning movements into a rhythm that stays with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a voice that resonates the rich cultural tapestry of a state, she has carved her name in the heart of music enthusiasts.
Join us in this exclusive interview as we delve into the melodies and stories that define the remarkable journey of the eminent personality of Karnataka.
Krishna, ನನ್ನ ಬಂಧುವೇ ನೀನು ಶ್ರೀ ಕೃಷ್ಣ. ಈ ಹಾಡು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಅಚ್ಚುಮೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಮನಗೆದ್ದ ಹಾಡುಗಳು. ಈ ಹಾಡನ್ನ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಪರಿಚಯಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟವರು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಅಚ್ಚುಮೆಚ್ಚಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಗಾಯಕಿ ಅನುರಾಧಾ ಭಟ್ ಅವರು.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to witness the greatness. We have the sensational Anuradha Bhatt in the house. I request Mrs. Ashwini H, the event coordinator, to escort the chief guest onto the stage.
ಅದೇ ಈ ರಂಗಸಂಚೆ. ಈ ರಂಗಸಂಚೆಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತಾ ನಾನು ನಮ್ರತಾ,
ನಾನು ಕಾತ್ಯಾಯಿನಿ.
ಈ ಸುಂದರ ಸಂಜೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮೊಂದಿಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಗಾಯಕಿ ಅನುರಾಧಾ ಭಟ್ ಅವರು.
To give a glimpse of our idolized singer, Miss Anuradha Bhatt was born and brought up in Mangalore. Miss Anuradha Bhatt has lent her voice for more than 1,000 songs, which includes Kannada, Telugu, Tamil, and Tulu. She has performed in several live shows across the globe, and also she is the recipient of several prestigious awards, which includes Filmfare Award, Karnataka State Film Award, Radio Mirchi Music Award, Aryabhatta International Award, and the list goes on. Ma'am, we are really excited for the interaction. Your presence has already made a magic. We heartily welcome you, ma'am.
ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಇರುವೊಂದು ತುಂಬಾ ಕುತೂಹಲದ ಸಂಗತಿ ಇದು. I'm sure you have been asked this question a lot of times. What brought you into this world of music ಅಂತ?
Before answering your question, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Thank you so much for inviting me, and special thanks to Ashwini who brought me here. And good evening. Okay, so what brought me into the world of music? How would you want me to address, in English or Kannada? Okay. The love for music, passion for music. ನನ್ನ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ತುಂಬಾನೇ ಸಂಗೀತ ಪ್ರಿಯರು. ಇಬ್ಬರು ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಕಲ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಸಂಗೀತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಆಲ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್, ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಹಾಡುಗಳಿರ್ಬೋದು, classical music irbodu. So I was introduced to music right from my toddler days. I was hardly 2 years old when I started humming. So ನನ್ನ ಈ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ಇನ್ನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿಸೋಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ಗೆ ಸೇರಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಸೊ ಹೋದ ಕಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ I got very good support and encouragement both in school and college. And ನನ್ನ friends kuda, they were all, they would always say that I should pursue my career in music. So I think all these collectively brought me into the world of music.
That's really inspiring. And ನಿಮ್ಮ childhood ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ, how were you as a child?
As a child, very obedient, if I can say so, and a silent kid, but a busy kid as well. ನಾನು ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಹೋಮ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ದ ರೀಸನ್, ನನ್ನ ಬೇರೆ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟೀಸ್ಗೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಸಮಯ ಸಿಗಲಿ ಅಂತ, ಟು ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ ಮೈ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್. ಭರತನಾಟ್ಯಂ ಕಲಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಿಕ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಕಲ್ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವೀಣೆ ನುಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ ಇದೆಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಮಯ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋಮ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಮುಗಿಸಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಈ ಥರ ಇದ್ದೆ. And I think I was a good student also. I can proudly say that because my teachers are still in touch with me, and they say they are proud of me.
ನೀವು ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬಾಲ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಕಣ್ಣು ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂದು ಹೋದ ಹಾಗೆ. ಸೊ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ, when we read about you, we got to know that ನೀವು BSc ಮಾಡಿ, then you got into MBA, then you got into a corporate job, and the field right now you are in is entirely different. What happened anta back then? What made these changes anta?
Yeah, from the outlook it looks like, why is this drift? But from my side it was planned, because ನನ್ನ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬಾನೇ ಒತ್ತು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ವಾಸ್ ಮೈ ಪ್ಯಾಷನ್ ದೆನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನೌ. ಬಟ್ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕಲ್ಲಿ ಕರಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯಾಕಪ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನ್ ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಎಸ್, BSc ಆಯಿತು, MBA ಆಯಿತು, ಒಂದು ಮಲ್ಟಿನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಕಂಪನಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಬಟ್ ಮೈ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಇನ್ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ರಿಸೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿ I pursued music.
After so many challenges, you chose your passion. That is very inspiring.
Thank you.
And ನೀವು ಇರೋದು music field ಅಲ್ಲಿ. What is that one thing which has changed as a person, music field ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದು?
What has changed me as a person?
As a person.
I think music indagi I have got to travel all around the world. I've traveled almost 23 countries. So ನನಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಲ್ಚರ್ ನೋಡಿ, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಜನರನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ, I have learned to accept people as they are. I think that open-mindedness. And the second thing, live in the moment. ನಾಳೆ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ನಾಳೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ, ನಾಡಿದ್ದು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚಿಂತೆ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ರೈಟ್ ನೌ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್, ಐ ಎಂಜಾಯ್ ದ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್. ಸೊ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಬಿಗ್ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಲೆಸನ್ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಲರ್ನ್ಡ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಲೆಸನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅಸ್ ಆಸ್ ವೆಲ್ ಲಿಸ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಟು ದ್ಯಾಟ್. ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇವಾಗ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಗೋ ಟು ಸಾಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಎವ್ರಿ ಟೈಮ್ ವಿ ಫೀಲ್ ಲೋ, ವಿಲ್ ಲಿಸನ್ ಟು ದಟ್ ಒನ್ ಸಾಂಗ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ಲಿ ಆ ಸಾಂಗ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೂಡ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಒನ್ ಸಾಂಗ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆ ಹಾಡಿನ ಒಂದು 2 ಸಾಲುಗಳು ನಮಗೋಸ್ಕರ?
ನಾನು ಹಾಡಿರೋ ಹಾಡುಗಳಲ್ಲ,
ಎಸ್, ಎನಿ ಸಾಂಗ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಲಿಫ್ಟೆಡ್ ಯುವರ್ ಮೂಡ್.
ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಗೋ ಟು ಸಾಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಥರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಡಿವೋಷನಲ್ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಡೋಕೆ ಹೋದರೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡೋಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ನಾನು ಲಿಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಈ ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳುವಂಥ ಹಾಡು ಅಪ್ಪ ಐ ಲವ್ ಯು. ಸೊ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ದಟ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಮೈ ಗೋ ಟು ಸಾಂಗ್ ಕರೆಂಟ್ಲಿ.
ಆ ಹಾಡಿನ ಒಂದು 2 ಸಾಲುಗಳು ನಮಗೋಸ್ಕರ.
ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದ ಮೊದಲ ವೀರ, ಬಾಳು ಕಲಿಸಿದ ಸಲಹೆಗಾರ, ಬೆರಗು ಮೂಡಿಸು ಜಾನುವಾರಪ್ಪ, ಹಗಲು ಬೆವರಿನ ಕೂಲಿಕಾರ, ರಾತ್ರಿ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಚೌಕಿದಾರ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡಿಸುವ ಸಾಹುಕಾರಪ್ಪ, ಗದರು ಮೀಸೆಕಾರ, ಮನಸ್ಸೇ ಕೋಮಲ, ನಿನ್ನ ಹೋಲೋ ಕಣ್ಣ ನಾನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಪ್ಪ.
Yes. Amazing.
Thank you.
It not just lifted your mood, it's also lifted our mood too.
So nice to hear that. Thank you.
Moving on to the next question. Chikkor irbakare ad yav song, one song you often listen to it or you're very obsessed with it?
ಓಕೆ, ನನ್ನ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಕಾಂಪಿಟಿಷನ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದರ್ ವಾಸ್ ಒನ್ ಸಾಂಗ್, ಹಳೆ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ 60s or 50s ಮೇ ಬಿ, ಚಿತ್ರಲೇಖ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಹಿಂದಿ ಸಿನಿಮಾದ ಹಾಡು ಅದು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆ ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡಿದ್ದಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಯಾವ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಹೋದರೂ ಅದೇ ಹಾಡು. ಸೊ ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಒಬ್ಸೆಸ್ಡ್ ವಿತ್ ದಟ್ ಸಾಂಗ್. ನಮ್ಮಮ್ಮ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಸಾಕು ಆ ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡಿದ್ದು, ಬೇರೆ ಹಾಡು ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡು ಅಂತ. ಐ ವುಡ್ ಲರ್ನ್ ಆಲ್ ಸಾಂಗ್ಸ್, ಬಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಹತ್ತಿದಾಗ ಅದೇ ಹಾಡು. ಸೊ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ದಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಅನ್ ಒಬ್ಸೆಷನ್. ನೀವೀಗ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲಾದರೂ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಸಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ರಿಪೀಟೆಡ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಫೋರ್ಸ್ಫುಲಿ ಸಾಂಗ್ ಹಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರ? ಹೌದು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಈಗ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಥವಾ ಯಾವುದೇ ಮನೆ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಅನುರಾಧ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾಳೆ, ಒಂದು ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಈ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ಸರ್ಜರಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಥರ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಸಿಂಗರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಆ ಥರ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನೈಸ್ to have people loving around me, so I enjoy it.
Definitely. ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾಗ ವಿ ಗಾಟ್ ಟು ನೋ ದಟ್ your very first salary was just 50 rupees. So we want to know ಆ 50 rupees ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಅಂತ.
ಅದು ಸ್ಯಾಲರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅಂದರೆ ನನ್ನ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಸೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅದು ಒಂದು ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಜಿಂಗಲ್, ಯಾವುದೋ ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಹಾಡೋಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಸ್ಟುಡಿಯೋಗೆ ಹೋಗೋಕ್ಕೆ 250 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಖರ್ಚಾಗಿತ್ತು ಆಟೋಗೆ. ಹಾಡೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯಿತು, ಕವರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಕವರ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ 50 ರೂಪಾಯಿ. ಬಟ್ ಐ ವಾಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಟು ರಿಸೀವ್ ದಟ್ 50 rupees. ಬಂದಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಮ್ಮನ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ಸ್ಟಿಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ದಟ್ 50 rupees. ನಮ್ಮಮ್ಮ ಅದನ್ನು ಜೋಪಾನವಾಗಿ ಎತ್ತಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸೇಫ್.
ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್. ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ನೋಡೋ ಅನುರಾಧ ಭಟ್ಗೂ ನೀವು ನಿಮ್ಗಾಗಿ ನೋಡೋ ಅನುರಾಧ ಭಟ್ಗೂ ಸಿಮಿಲಾರಿಟೀಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸಸ್ ಏನಿರ್ಬೋದು?
ನೀವು ನೋಡೋ ಅನುರಾಧ ಭಟ್ ಹೇಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಸಿಮಿಲಾರಿಟೀಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ.
What we see Anuradha Bhatt is that you seem like a muse. Like ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೇನೆ ಒಂದು ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳ್ದಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನೀವು ಹಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. So we think ನಮಗೆ you seem like a melody. You are melody personified. So ನಮ್ಮ expectation, the melody that we see and the melody that you see yourself, ಅದಕ್ಕೂ difference ಏನು, and what do you think about that?
Thank you, first of all. Okay, ಹೊರಗಡೆಯಿಂದ ನೋಡುವಾಗ everything looks glamorous, looks easy, but it is not so. Involves a lot of hard work and sacrifices to reach a certain position. There is a longer journey to go, but ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಶ್ರಮದ ಜೊತೆ ನನ್ನ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳ ಪರಿಶ್ರಮ, sacrifices ಎಲ್ಲಾನು ಇದೆ. And I think I don't remember having taken a break from my, profession. ಇಂಥ ಕಡೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಾಗ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. And I see to it that I'm available for that, except date clash ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಇರಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. So I love my profession, that is the reason I'm available for it always. ಇದು ಒಂದು side. The other side is I'm extremely lazy. I'm a very lazy girl. ಬಟ್ ಇಷ್ಟು ಲೇಸಿ ಆಗೋಕ್ಕೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಐ ಲವ್ ಟು ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಎಟ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಡೂ ನಥಿಂಗ್.
You sound like a very much fun person.
Yeah, I think so, I am.
Ivaga, when you shared about your love for music, we want to know how do you define your relation with this world full of music? Like, where do you see yourself and how do you relate to music and that?
Where I see myself, I'm just a small drop in this big ocean of music. ಕಲಿಯೋದು ತುಂಬ ಇದೆ. And music ಕೊನೆನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು there are so many genre, and ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಕಲಿಯೋಕೆನೇ ಈ ಜನ್ಮ ಸಾಲದು. And there's so much more to learn, but I cannot see myself without music. Without music, I'm zero. I cannot imagine a life without music.
That is very beautifully described. Anuradha Bhatt andrene music anta ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋದೇ ಅದು. If Anuradha Bhatt wasn't a singer, what would she be?
First of all, I wouldn't be here. ನೀವು ನನ್ನ ಕರೀತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ if I wasn't a singer. ನಾನು MBA ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿಂದ ಇದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಕಂಪನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ I would continue as an HR. ನಾನು MBA in HR, so I would continue that job maybe.
ನೀವು ಅಪ್ಪನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ and ಅಮ್ಮನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ. Which is that one song that you will dedicate for yourself?
Dedicate for myself. ಹುಟ್ಟೋದ್ಯಾಕೆ ಸಾಯೋದ್ಯಾಕೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಸಾಧಿಸಿ ಹೋಗೋಕೆ.
Can we have a big round of applause?
Thank you. Now, to spice things a little bit, we will change the mode of the program, and that is rapid fire. We know the rules, you know the rules. Katyeni avaru will ask questions, and ma'am avaru thut anta helbeku.
Okay, I'll try.
Are you ready, guys? Ma'am, are you ready?
I think so.
You have this. ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕೆಲವು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಅದು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಶೋ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್. ನೆವರ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಐ ಎವರ್ paid sick from work. That's great. Never have I ever fallen asleep during a concert. Oh my God. Never have I ever pranked someone. Okay. Never have I ever regifted a gift. Okay. Never have I ever disliked someone singing but pretended as if you liked it. Guilty. Never have I ever deleted a post on social media because it didn't get enough likes. Never have I ever maxed out a credit card. Maxed out a credit card. Okay. Never have I ever Googled myself.
ಸೊ ಈ ಸಂಜೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಮತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದರೆ ವಿ ಫೀಲ್ ಲೈಕ್ ವಿ ನೋ ಯು ಮೋರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎವರ್ ನೋನ್ ಯು ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಟೈಮ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಫಾರ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿಂಗ್ ದಿಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಫಾರ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕ್. I really hope you will sit back and enjoy this whole program.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it, and thank you once again, SDM College, all the dignitaries, all the dear students for having me on and for cheering me throughout. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Do anyone have a question? You want to ask? None?
Have you here? My question is, you have shared many of stage with the very legendary singers so far, SPB, Vijay Prakash Ji, and many more singers. ಈಗ ಎಸ್ ಪಿ ಬಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಯಾವ ಸಾಂಗ್ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಹಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟ? ಆಮೇಲೆ ವಿಜಯ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಸಾಂಗ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮೈಂಡಿಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? ಹಾಗೆ ಒಂದು 5-6 ಜನ ಮೇಲ್ ಸಿಂಗರ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ನೀವು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಯಾವ ಸಾಂಗ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಹಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀರಿ? ಈಗ ಎಸ್ ಪಿ
ಬಿ ಸರ್ ಯಾವ ಹಾಡಾದ್ರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಫೇವರೇಟ್ ಸಾಂಗ್?
ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಒಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಸೊ
your favorite song with SPB sir?
My favorite song, every song. I cannot pick one because I have so many memories connected with each song that I've sung with him. So I cannot just choose one.
ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ?
Yes, of course.
ವಿಜಯ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಸರ್?
Our latest hit, Singara Siriye.
2 lines. 2 lines.
Singara Siriye, ಅಂಗಾಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಗಾರಾಗಿವ ಮಾಯೆ, ಗಾಂಧಾರಿಯಂತೆ ಕಣ್ಮುಚ್ಚಿ ಸಾರಸು ಛಾಯೆ.
ರಾಜೇಶ್ ಕೃಷ್ಣನ್ ಸರ್?
ರಾಜೇಶ್ ಕೃಷ್ಣನ್ ಸರ್, my very first recording was a duet with him. ಅವರ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಹಾಡುಗಳು ನನಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟ. ಉಸಿರೆ ಉಸಿರೆ I think is one of his best.
Any Tulu song?
Tulu song? I know only one Tulu song. Ekkasaka, ekkasaka, ekkasakala. Ekkasaka, ekkasaka, ekkasakala. Akka pandadalli punakulu battirikila. Akka pandadalli punakulu battirikila. Ekkasaka, ekkasaka, ekkasakala.
Thank you very much. And we will be having you again at Dharmasthala on the occasion of Lakshari Post.
Yes, I am honored to be a part of that show. I will see you all on that time. Full volume is there. You have to keep the volume there. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're the best audience I've ever seen. Thank you.
ವಾ 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 ವಾ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಡ್ರಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗೆ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೆಳ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮನ್ಸನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ತುಂಬಾ ತಂಪು ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರಲ್ಲ.
ಇಂಥ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಸಂಜೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸುಂದರವಾದ ಶುಭಾರಂಭ. ಕಾಲಿಗೆ ಗೆಜ್ಜೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೃದಯವನ್ನು ನರ್ತಿಸಿದ ನಾಟ್ಯ ಮಾಣಿಕೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
ಹೇ, ನಿಮ್ಮದಿನ ದಸರಾ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಆಚರಿಸ್ತಾ?
ಬರಿಯಲ್ಲ, ಇದ್ಯಾವ ಭಾಷೆನಮ್ಮ? ನನಗಂತೂ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ.
ನಾನ್ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲೇ. ಇದು ನಮ್ ಭಾಷೆ, ನಮ್ ಕುಂದಾಪುರ ಕನ್ನಡ.
ಓ ಹೌದಾ?
ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬದಿಯಂಗ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ ಊರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಥ.
ಓ, ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ?
ಹಂಗಾರೆ ಈಗ ಹೇಳಿ, ನಿಮ್ ಬದಿಯನ್ ದಸರಾ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಆಚರಿಸ್ತು?
ನಮ್ಮ ಬದಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ದಸರಾನ ಪೂಜೆ ಗೀಜೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಿ, ಆದ್ರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸಕ್ಕತ್ತಾಗಿರೋದಂದ್ರೆ ಹಬ್ಬದ ಊಟ. ಏನಂತೀರಾ?
ಹೌದ್ ಬಿಡಿ, ಹಬ್ಬದ ಊಟ ಎಲ್ಲಾರು ಬಿಡುಕತ್ತ. ಸರಿ, ಗುಜರಾತ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಂಗ್ ದಸರಾ ಆಚರಿಸ್ರು ಗೊತ್ತಾ ನಿಂಗೆ?
ಗುಜರಾತ್ ಅಲ್ಲ?
ಹೌದು, ಗುಜರಾತ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ.
So audience, let's celebrate the joy, tradition and culture of Gujarat, which is the heart of this festive tradition.
Without any delay, let's the Garba magic unfold.
ಅಲ್ರಿ ನಾನ್ ನೋಡ್ಲತ್ತೀನಿ ಜೋರ್ದಾರ್ ಪರ್ಫಾರ್ಮೆನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾರ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಗೀಜ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಮುರ್ದೋ ತೆಂಕತಿ ಹೊಡಿರಿ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳಿ.
It was indeed an amazing performance filled with so much joy and enthusiasm. Thank you, Team Garba.
ಅಲ್ರಿ ನಂಗೊಂದು ಕೇಳೋದಿತ್ತು. ನೀವ್ ಯಾವ ಊರ್ನವ್ರ ಅದೀರಿ?
ನಮ್ದು ಉಡುಪಿ.
ಉಡುಪಿ ಉಡುಪಿ ಅಂದಾಗ ತೋಲ್ ನೆನಪಾಗದೇನು?
ಹಂಗೆ ಉಡುಪಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ನೆನಪಾಗುದೇ ಉಡುಪಿ ಕೃಷ್ಣ. ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ಆಟಗಳು, ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ಮಹಿಮೆ, ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಲೀಲೆ ಇದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ನೆನಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಲೀಲೆ ಅಂದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ಯಾವ?
ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ನೀವು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಚಂದ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಹೌದಲ್ಲ? Kathak is an enchanting way of storytelling filled with grace and elegance. Yes, you guessed it right. Presenting you a captivating story of Radha and Krishna. Let's put up a big round of applause for Krishna Rasa Leela.
ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಸೆಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾಷೆನೇ ಬೇರೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ರಾಧಾಕೃಷ್ಣನ್ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅಂತ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಮನಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದ್ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮೂಡುತ್ತೆ. ರಾಧಾಕೃಷ್ಣ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಮದ್ವೆನೂ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಜೊತೆಲೂ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ರಾಧಾ ಬರ್ಸಾಣದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಕೃಷ್ಣ ದ್ವಾರಕದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಆದ್ರೂ ಅವರಿಬ್ಬರ ಮಧ್ಯ ಒಂದ್ ನಿಷ್ಕಲ್ಮಶವಾದ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಇರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಅದು ಇಂದಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾಗಿದೆ.
ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅಂದ್ರೇನೆ ಅಬ್ಬಾನ. ಅದು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸೇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಸದಾಕಾಲ ಜೊತೆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಅಳತ್ತೆ, ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ನಗತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ರಾಧಾಕೃಷ್ಣನ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅಷ್ಟು ನಿಸ್ವಾರ್ಥವಾದಂತು ಮತ್ತು ಸದಾಕಾಲಕ್ಕೂ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ನೆನೆಸೋದು.
ಸಾಕ್ 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 ಬಿಡ್ ಮರಿ, ಸಾಕ್ ಬಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಾ.
ಓಕೆ. ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹೇಮಾವತಿ ವಿ ಹೆಗ್ಡೆ, ಹರ್ಷೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ ಮತ್ತು ಸುಪ್ರಿಯಾ ಅಮ್ಮ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತ, ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ.
ನೀನ್ ಯಾವತ್ತಾರು ಸ್ಪೇನ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ಯಾನಾ?
ಸ್ಪೇನ್ ನೀನೆಂತ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀಯ? ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಗಡೈಗಳಿಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ ಸ್ಪೇನಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಲಪ್ಪ.
ನೀನ್ ಈ ರಂಗ ಸಂಜೆ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಕೆಂಪು ಹಕ್ಕಿಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿದ ಕಾಮಕ್ ರೆಡಿ ಇದ್ಯಾ?
ಕೆಂಪು ಹಕ್ಕಿಗಳಿಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗಂದ್ರೆ ನೀನೇನಾದ್ರು ಸ್ಪೇನಿನ ಹಂಗೆ ಹಕ್ಕಿಗಳನ್ನು ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಗಿಳಿಸ್ತೀಯಾ?
ಹೌದ್ ಮತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ಪೇನ್ ಇಂದ ಹಂಗೆ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತವೆ ಇವಾಗ.
ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ AI ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಮುಂದುವರೆದಿದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ.
So ladies and gentlemen, get ready to be swept off your footwork with the fairy footwork, the soul-saving music and the sheer intensity of emotion.
It's not just a dance, it's a journey into the heart of Spain's rhythmic soul. So without any further ado, let the flamingo flames ignite.
I know, right? It was a pure art. As we stand here tonight amidst the warmth of this gathering, let's celebrate the remarkable achievements of individuals who have excelled and made a significant contribution to our community.
We are honored to have amongst us today's chief guest, Ms. Anuradha Bhatt, who has made an exemplary achievement in the field of music, and Shri Jagadish Nayak, the owner of Raita Bandhu Rice Mill, who is also the sponsor of today's evening.
We wholeheartedly invite Ms. Anuradha Bhatt and Shri Jagadish Nayak to the stage to receive this token of appreciation.
I request Hemavati Amma and Soni Amma, who has always been our support, to come onto the stage and felicitate Ms. Anuradha Bhatt for the remarkable achievement in the field of music. Further, I request Harshendra Kumar sir and Supriya ma'am to felicitate Shri Jagdish Nayak for the support and for being a sponsor of this evening. Raita Bandhu Rice Mill was established in 1969 by Subarna Nayak, currently being taken care by their son Shri Jagadish Nayak and Shiv Shankara Nayak, becoming one of the finest rice mills in South Karnataka.
Journey. May your future be filled with continued success and happiness and fulfillment. May your professional journey continue to be a beacon of inspiration for all of us. Thank you so much. Now, this band is like a sonic hurricane and it will sweep you off